What if Deku joined Team JPDE Compilation? Chapters 45 to 50. Recovery and Secrets. Jack was currently in bed. She was a dripping mess from her and Ahuku's bedroom activates. Ahuku was currently fast asleep on the other side of the bed. Fuck me. That was amazing. I've never felt this way before, and I want more. But how on Remnant am I going to explain this to the others? I guess they may understand, and Evelyn would probably be in favor, the pervert Jack said. A realization then dawned on Jack. Wait, where even are we? This isn't our dorm room, I don't remember coming here, and why was I in a maid outfit? Jack asked. Everything then began to melt around Jack. Huh? What going on? Ahuku? Jack asked. Jack saw that Ahuku was also melting away. Then she began to fall before then floating in a void. Ah. I must be dreaming, that's good, Jack said. No, it isn't. I just had a wet dream about Ahuku. And I enjoyed myself. Do I really like Ahuku in that way? Jack asked. Jack then saw several lights in the distance. As she walked towards it, she noticed that most of her body covered in a black void. As she got closer, she saw Ahuku, covered in the same void as her, but more of his body was visible. She then saw several people next to Ahuku, one being a beautiful woman that she found very attractive. They all had a tough expression on their faces. Jack then realized that these people must be the vestiges of One for All, but she didn't understand why she was seeing them. Come with me, a void said. The vestiges then disappeared. Jack turned to see two people. The one closest to her was on one knee, whilst the other stood tall. Dear, foolish little brother. Why do you resist me? The man standing asked. Jack came to the realization that man was all for one, and that the man on the ground was Yuki Shigaraki. Because I can't allow you to do what you want to do, big brother, Yuki said. That's a mean thing to say. I'm trying to compromise with you. But let me guess, tolerance is not part of your rigid sense of justice, all for one said. The world is falling apart right now, it's in utter chaos, but meta powers shouldn't be used to further self-interest. You're only thinking about how you can fulfill your own desires, Yuki said. Come, all for one said. Two men then appeared. One of them had a jaw with giant sharp teeth poking out. He looked very much like a faunus. The other man appeared to be a normal human. This man's jaw was transformed. Those wretched fangs simply won't stop growing. He's a kind-hearted man who takes care of his elderly parents. But he was persecuted. Called sick and a monster. Even his parents have abandoned him. This man has no abilities. On his way home from work one evening, he was attacked by a gang of meters. His stun gun was rendered useless, and the tentacle-like hair of an assailant held him down as he was beaten, all for one said. Jack felt bad for the two men. This was just like the racial divide between humans and faunus. All for one then approached the two. No, don't. There's no turning back, Yuki said, before coughing. Please help me, the quirked man said. Just do it, the quirkless man said. All for one then placed his hands on their heads. The quirked man's quirk was then removed whilst the quirkless man was given a quirk. If I'm ever in need, will you lend me your aid? All for one asked. Yes, of course I will. I can go home. Thank you, the now quirkless man said. I'll help, too. I'm forever in your debt after this gift, the now quirked man said. Is this the world you call chaotic? It doesn't seem so to me, brother. I saw two people in need and helped both of them using my ability, all for one said. I'm no fool. You don't care about them, you're just adding lackeys to your collection, Yuki said. I do need people I can trust and depend on. For someone so concerned with righteousness, though, why do you ignore the joy my power brings them? The concept of humanity is broken in this world. I can use my power to restore a sense of order. So which one of us is actually indulging in self-interest? would you say one for all asked. What kind of order is it if you're taking advantage of people? Do you even remember how many innocents you've toyed with before you abandoned them? Yuki said. Yuki was then tackled to the ground, by one of All for One's bodyguards. You'll lose your tongue before you insult him again, the bodyguard said. Ah. Do try to be careful. My little brother has a weak constitution. Poor thing, born without any meta abilities. Without power, you can't hope to achieve anything. You're a pitiful hypocrite, but I still love you. I hope you know that. You are my only family. I will give you everything you want if you agree to join me. You have my word. Choice to those without power. Mercy to those who have sinned. All for One said. Yuki was now in a small room. You've stopped eating again. You're disintegrating into nothing, All for One said. Brother. I refuse to become the man you want me to be, Yuki said. But you should have been there. You should have seen them fall. All of them. They let their powers go to waste. Formed factions. Rose against me. That's why they had to be killed. But it wasn't by my hand that they lost their lives. My multitude of adoring friends took it upon themselves to spite the wicked and act on my behalf. I couldn't be more thrilled. The suggestion of a desire and people act for me. A fantasy comes to life. It's like the world from the comic we read together back when we were young, All for One said. Except you gave up and only read through volume 3. You missed the end. The Demon King ruled that fictional land, but a hero of justice struggled against him despite the horrible odds and saved the world. Don't you know? The villain always loses in the end, Yuki said. Dreams have become reality. And reality doesn't follow stock plots. I believe it's time you finally bend to my cause. I'll rewrite your story as well. Because you are dear to me, brother, All for One said. Let me go, Yuki yelled. I've found a meta power for you. Even your pathetic body can utilize it. You will join me. Please, brother, All for One said, placing his hand on Yuki. Jack reached his hand out towards Yuki. You're Jack, right? Welcome to the family. I wanted to show you more, but you don't have enough control. I'll give you the same warning I gave Ahuku. We're long past the singularity point. But don't be afraid. You are not alone, Yuki said, as the other users then appeared behind him. Jack then woke up. She found herself starting to float from her bed. No, no. Let me down please, Jack said. Jack then began to float back down towards the bed before gravity took hold of her again. So. That was how One for All was created. And what was that thing about the singularity point, Jack asked. Jack looked to Ahuku's bed, but saw that the curtains were drawn. Jack see something through the curtain, but she couldn't tell what. Anyway, Ahuku was still in a coma, so she couldn't ask him any questions. Jack decided to just go back to sleep. She can ask Ahuku any questions she had when he woke up, especially that beautiful woman. A few minutes ago, Amber had decided to visit Ahuku. While he may be unconscious, that wouldn't stop her from giving Ahuku sweet dreams. She entered the infirmary to see something she would have never thought she'd see. Seal was giving Ahuku a blowjob. It seems that Ahuku was having a wet dream, and so Seal decided to help out. Seeing this gave Amber an idea on the dream she was going to give Ahuku. Sunday. Day 126. A little warning would have been appreciated. You three sure have a lot of energy, despite Titania said. Sorry, we just got so used Jack using earplugs that David said. I bet she's enjoying her convalescence, being able to sleep without worrying about frisky roommates, Evelyn said. Unless you decide to visit Ahuku at night, Titania said. Evelyn's face fell. I guess the desire for closure made us reduce awareness of our surroundings. Sorry, Penny said. How did you forget about me? I was in the bed right next to you guys, Titania said. Well, you seemed to forget us later in the night, as you, Penny said. It's fine. It's fine. I just didn't think you were already at the point where, Titania said. It's a recent development. One that Deku got a preview of a few weeks ago. Anyway, moving on. Plans for the day, Team David said. Titania was surprised. What's wrong, David asked. I'm part of the team, now, Titania asked. Of course you are. After what we went through, David said. Cool. Anyway, I think I'll track the magical duo and spend some time with them, Titania said. In that case, I think I'll join you, Evelyn said. Want to give a round of thanks, David asked. There's that, yes. But there's also something I need to talk with Janara about. Something I've seen while using my old semblance on her, Evelyn said. Sounds important. What exactly did you see, Evelyn, Penny asked. It could be really personal, so I'd prefer not to talk about it with anyone else but her, for now, Evelyn said. Meanwhile in Vale. Your ice cream's melting, Thilla said. I can fix it later, Bella said. That's a waste of aura, Thilla said. Better than using it on that Smarmaster's orders, Bella said. Is that a fusion of Smarm and Smartace, Thilla asked. Yeah, Bella said. Quite fitting. I like it, Thilla said. Oh. Then I shall continue using it. Too bad I couldn't find a way to include Monster in it, too. After what he did to Bella said. Janara, Thilla asked. That was her name, yes. Poor girl, she's even younger than you, and yet, Bella said. Not what I. Come here, Thilla said. Ah. Hey, Bella said, as Thilla picked her up. Thanks, Mr. Janara said. You're welcome, sweetheart. Now have a nice day, a Vale citizen said. Interacting with people is easier than I thought it'd be, Janara said. People in this world are used to people looking a bit queer because of fornuas. By comparison to some of them, you're not that alien looking. As long as you avoid floating, Amber said. And what about the fact that I'm talking to myself? I'm sure at least someone must have noticed, Janara said. You're a young girl. Kids are expected to do silly stuff like that, have an imaginary friend or two, act like an adult when not interacting with others. Also, you're adorable. That's a big weapon, Amber said. I guess it is. Not that I'm complaining too much. Humans have a lot of cool stuff. Especially sweets, Janara said. Makes you wish you had some around in peak, Amber asked. Let's not get crazy, now, Janara said. Thilla and Bella were watching Janara from the cafe. She's talking to herself, Bella asked. No. She's talking to that ghost girl that's been hanging around them, Thilla said. But I thought she had to make herself visible to have herself be heard by others, Bella said. If I had to take a guess, Janara can talk and see her whenever she wants because she's a magic user, Thilla said. Thilla, can you let me go, already, Bella asked. No, Thilla said. I swear I'm over the headpad thing. It didn't really happen, anyway, Bella said. There you are. Hi, Janara, Titania said. Titania and Evelyn had now arrived. Evelyn. You're different, Janara said. Well, her and eyes changed on their own, so I decided, what the hell, Evelyn said. It looks good on you. And I'm happy to see you again, Janara said. So, what have the two of you been up to, Titania asked. Oh, right, she can't. Without appearing. Silly me, Titania said. Well, we should move this somewhere more private, considering, Evelyn said. Considering what, Amber asked. Yeah, considering what, Janara asked. I was trying to tell you something before I left peak, remember? And now that I think about it. This may actually involve you as well, Titania Evelyn said. Sounds very private, Thilla said. Yes. We should eavesdrop, Bella said. I agree. Either it's something Weser already knows, Thilla said. Or it's something that he may potentially use against them. Either way. I'm tired of him getting his way. I'm tired of him getting his way, Bella said. Up in the lab ship. Doesn't seem like there's going to be any long-term negative effects, Miss Ivory Peach said. We managed to set your bones properly before Aura started healing the injuries. There's going to be no need for further surgery, Enrico said. That's good. Ahuku has told me that going beyond the limit too many times could lead to loss of function in limbs. So all I need is rest, I guess, Jack said. Think you can manage that in the infirmary bed? You're well enough to move to your dormitory, now, Peach said. Considering how all over each other those three should be, at the moment, going to my apartment would be completely counterproductive to my healing. I'll stay right here, thank you very much, Jack said. I agree with your reasoning, Peach laughed. All over each other, Enrico asked. We will leave you to your rest, then. Come on, Professor Peach said. That means Penny and Miss Damerot, Enrico said. Oh. You didn't know, Peach asked. She's growing up fast, I guess, Enrico said. What do you think she was doing with Ahuku and Evelyn the week she asked about removing her plug suit, Jack asked. She did not mention that Miss Damerot was involved, Enrico said. Enrico then left the room. He probably didn't inquire much about Penny's love life, especially after learning she had 2 boyfriends, Jack said. I guess I should have a talk with him. Seal, mind taking care of the data before you leave, Peach asked. Not at all, Professor Peach, Seal said. Good afternoon, Miss Ivory Peach said. Peach then left the infirmary. I don't think I've had a chance to thank you, Seal, Jack said. No thanks necessary. It wasn't a personal favor I bestowed upon you. It was only the most logical course of action, Seal said. I'm not talking about the mission. I'm talking about the pep talk you gave David. Well, more like a talking down to. Still thanks, Jack said. I feel like I've overstepped my boundaries a little, Seal said. Maybe a bit, but still, thank you. None of my teammates are people who would feel happy about having someone dying for them. Especially because of a situation brought on by their own choices, Jack said. I figured. Still, I don't think I'm familiar enough with David to warrant that kind of conversation, Seal said. Probably. But you didn't do it because it was a logical thing to do, did you? It was a touchy subject, I guess, Jack said. Please do not pry further, Seal said. I won't. I just wanted to say thanks. And I know David appreciates you as well. Anyway, to change the subject, how's Ahuku doing, Jack asked. He's doing very well considering the injuries he sustained, Seal said. I guess having all those extra aura pools really helps, Jack said. Yes. Though it appears that having multiple aura pools doesn't help increase the speed of healing. Ahuku should have been fully healed if that was the case, Seal said. Finally. Something that doesn't make him overpowered, Jack said. That's if you manage to deplete his aura supply, Seal said. That's true. So, when do you think he'll wake up, Jack asked. Hard to say. He should have woken up by now. I don't know why he hasn't, Seal said. Probably a one-for-all thing. That power seems to have a mind of its own. Like last night, I had a dream, and I was the origins of one-for-all and some of the past users. Ahuku had told us he had a dream exactly like what I did, Jack said. Was that before or after your wet dream, Seal asked. Jack's face then went as red as Ruby's cape. What are you talking about, Jack asked. Oh, please. You can't lie to me. I came in to check up on you two during the night. I noticed that there was a wet spot in your bed. I assumed you didn't wet yourself, and your reaction just confirmed it. I then changed your bed sheets as well as Ahuku Seal said. Wait, Ahuku had a wet dream too, Jack asked. Indeed. When I went to check up on him, I saw. Well. You know what I mean. And so I took care of it, Seal said. You took care of his erection, Jack asked. What? No. I mean the sheets, Seal said, her face going red. Seal then sneezed. I'm only messing with you, Jack said. The calibrations are done. Please excuse me, Seal said. Seal then left the room. Jack chuckled before closing her eyes. Back at Beacon, David had been summoned to Ozpin's office. Come on in, Mr. Deepening, Ozpin said. Headmaster, David said. A short while ago, David and Penny were in their dormitory kitchen. Sorry for intruding, children, Glinda said, entering the kitchen. Miss Goodwitch. We didn't hear you come in, Penny said. Guess we were a bit too taken by cooking. How are you, David asked. I'm fine. Mr. Deepening, the headmaster would like to see you, Glinda said. Me? Just me, David asked. Yes, Glinda said. Are you sure, Penny asked. He specifically asked for the leader of Team JPDE, Glinda said. I see, David said. Back to the present. I would have our report on the rescue mission in the Barito Forest, Ozpin said. Of course, Headmaster. We dropped into the Barito Forest, David said, beginning to give the report on what happened. And that was it. Further details about the final part of the operation will have to be asked of other participants, for I was unconscious at the time, David said. Yes, you were unconscious after saving Miss Damerot, Ozpin said. Yes, David said. You haven't shared many details as to how that came to be, though, Mr. Deepening, Ozpin said. There's not much to tell. I almost died, but I managed to get through to her, David said. Get through to her, Ozpin said. Yes, David said. I find that difficult to believe, Mr. Deepening, Ozpin said. Excuse me, David asked. I was notified by General Ironwood about Miss Damerot's situation. She's one of my subordinates, as you may remember, so I was entitled to the full explanation. Her problem was a degeneration in her aura structure and consequently all her other functions. She wasn't simply possessed, it wasn't a matter of fighting for control with someone else. She was a captive in her own body. And at the rate of her degeneration was going, without specific equipment. There was no way to help her in a situation such as the one that you described. Except one. Which has, so far, been known as a complete impossibility, Ozpin said. Guess the cat is out of the bag, David said. So? Your semblance allows you to share your aura with others, Ozpin said. Not only that. It also allows me to copy their semblances, so to speak, David said. A powerful ability, Ozpin said. Not in full. Just a lesser version of them, but still. That's what it does, David said. And nothing else, Ozpin asked. It has 3 stages. I don't know what the third one does, yet. Your guess is as good as mine, David said. I see. And this insight was provided to you by your friar, guest, Ozpin said. Yes. Before you offer, I'm not working for you, David said. I wasn't going to, Mr. Deepening. My roster is currently full, Ozpin said. So Evelyn is still in it, David asked. You think so little of me, Mr. Deepening, Ozpin said. Honestly. I don't know what to think of you, Headmaster, David said. Ozpin said. Most of the actions you've taken towards us have been antagonistic. People seem to equal parts dislike you and respect you. They may not always agree with your methods, but it seems that they value your reasons enough to trust you anyway, once they are known to them, David said. An excellent summary, Ozpin said. I can't say I would agree with certain actions or decisions even if I knew about such reasons, but why not share it with us? With others, David asked. Because it's more important than me finding allies, Mr. Dik Begis. It's keeping certain truths a secret from the general populace. It actually works the other way around, Mr. Dik Begis. I have to trust people for them to partake of this knowledge. I don't share it willy-nilly so that they trust me, Ozpin said. And keeping these secrets is more important than someone's life, David asked. If it comes down to making that kind of choice. Yes. Because revealing the truth would cause an even more massive loss of life, Ozpin said. Why are you telling me all this, David asked. Because your and Mr. Midoriya's presence in this school, Mr. Dik Begis, has affected my collaborators, Ozpin said. You're including Deku, David said. Yes. Since the two of you arrived, things have been changing. Starting with your teammates. Miss Ivory and Miss Damerot had never been anything but excellent in their service, Ozpin said. Headmaster, they started doubting you because of things you had hidden from them coming to light. Me or Deku didn't play nearly as big a part as you'd like to believe, David said. But it was the presence of you two that caused the individuals that could unveil those truths to gather to Veil, Ozpin said. Those individuals are only in Veil because of me. Deku had not part in that. Because they are after my life, Professor Ozpin. This is not something I did willingly, David said. Obviously. But they were only exposed to it because of their ties to you, Mr. Dik Begis. And while Mr. Midoriya had no part in that, his presence and in turn you and the rest of your team have started affecting others or having others gravitate to you, further sharing into your ties, Ozpin said. Again, Headmaster. Me and Deku have been doing nothing to directly oppose you, David said. I know, Mr. Dik Begis. You and Mr. Midoriya have only been doing what you think and feel is best, but the reality is that as well-intentioned as those actions may be, they more often than not end up being in contrast with what I want, if not downright damaging to my own cause. The ties you two have built with the people around you in such a short period of time are so strong that you'd willingly risk your lives for each other. But more importantly, you give no regards to anything else in the service of that goal. Am I correct, Ozpin asked. Yes, David said. You didn't hesitate, Ozpin said. What is there to hesitate about such a question, David asked. So, no matter the long-term ramifications of any actions you might take, you'd still do it if it's to save someone you care about, Ozpin asked. Exact, David said. No matter the consequences. Even if they may come to affect the world around you, the very same world you live in, Ozpin asked. Any consequences, I will deal with as they come. Being afraid of what may come is not a valid reason for me to not try everything I can to help someone I love. The same can be said of Deku. He would do anything to save someone, even someone he hates. That's just who he is. But for me, you speak of the world, but to me they are my entire world, David said. They are your world, Ozpin said. I have no memory of Remnant from before I woke up. I didn't grow up knowing it. I have no parents, no aspirations for the future or dreams, no ambitions. I'm not a complete person at all. Right now, it feels like I'm just a passenger in my own life, going with the flow of everything that happens to me and playing catch up with the rest of the world. It's like I'm some kind of generic character in a story, made it so the readers can more easily put themselves in my shoes. The only thing that gives my life meaning, right now. What started my life in the first place? It's Penny and the others, David said. I see. I once knew someone like you, Mr. Dik Begis, Ozpin said. Someone like me, David asked. Someone whose entire life was their loved ones and who, out of love and devotion, went to unheard of extremes. They ended up damning themselves and everything around them. Twice, Ozpin said. I see, David said. I see that you have your convictions, Mr. Dik Begis. That, paired with your unusual circumstances, forces me to now start considering you a liability. Mr. Midoriya as well. And as such. At the end of the scholastic year, at the conclusion of the Vital tournament, you two will be expelled from Beacon Academy, Ozpin said. What about the others? David asked. Miss Polendina will go back to Atlas with General Ironwood and her father. And as for Miss Damarot and Miss Ivory, it will depend on them, but in any case, their attendance of Beacon Academy will also come to an end, Ozpin said. I see, David said. I'm sorry it had to come to this, Mr. Deikubgegis, Ozpin said. I guess this conversation is over, David said. Not quite yet. If you please, a question, Ozpin said. What is it? David asked. The young witch, I guess we could call her Janera, right? Ozpin asked. What about her? David asked. How would you describe her? Ozpin asked. I'm sorry, David asked. As a person. What is she like? Ozpin asked. She's a bit bratty, I guess. And she has a tendency to, when faced with a wall, to just hit it harder. Not exactly a people person. But ultimately, she's a good kid. She went out of her way to help us, literally crossed half of the kingdom to reach us. All because she felt she owed us something. She's got honor, David said. I see. Thank you for your time, Mr. Deikubgegis. You may leave, Ozpin said. Good evening, Headmaster, David said. David then left Ozpin's office. At the Bullhead Landing. You're going back so soon? Titania asked. I need time to think. Also, if what Evelyn said is true. Maybe there's some hints in the city, Janera said. I see, Titania said. You should come too, Janera said. Titania said. What do you mean now? Janera asked. Even if I discover anything, what would it accomplish? I was already dealing with supposedly being someone else but with tits. No, focusing on these kinds of matters doesn't help anyone. It's not like I can go back. I think the best course of action for me, right now, is to just focus on becoming my own person. You've had time aplenty to do that, I haven't, Titania said. I see. I'll be sure to contact you the moment I find something, Janera said. Yeah, about that. How exactly are you going to do that? Titania asked. I don't know, Janera said, her face going red. Nishishi, I knew it. Here, Titania said. Titania then threw something at Janera. Don't throw things at people all of a sudden. Wait. This is one of those scroll things, Janera asked. Yup. Peak has reception and thanks to your render care, it still has a functioning power grid, Titania said. Thanks, Titania, Janera said. Don't mention it. Think of it as a birthday present from Big Sister, Titania said. Janera sighed. I'm going to let you have this. Big Sister, Janera said. Really? Titania asked. Yeah. It's a great present. Thank you. Even if I doubt you bought it with your own money, Janera said. Titania blushed. Ciao, Janera said. But before Janera could take off, Titania got a call on her scroll. It's Mom. Wonder what she wants at this hour, Titania asked. Hello Mom, what is it? Titania asked, answering her scroll. Hello Titania, Ahuku said. Ahuku, Titania yelled. Meanwhile, David had told Evelyn and Penny what happened with Ozpin. Well. Talk about a lazy Sunday, huh? Evelyn said. This isn't fair, Penny said. It was going to happen sooner or later, Penny. This is his school, after all, David said. I don't want to be separated from you. None of you. I won't, Penny said. Like we're going to let that happen. Penny, calm down. We're going to deal with this, David said. But how? Penny asked. For the same reason why Ozpin didn't just immediately expel me from Beacon. First, there are loopholes in the rules he himself created and observes. And second, we have allies, remember David said. Evelyn and Penny smiled. Then Evelyn got a call from Professor Peach. Professor Peach. What is it? Evelyn asked. Hello Evelyn, Ahuku said. Ahuku, Evelyn cried. Up in Ozpin's office. I won't accept this, Ozpin, Glinda said. I see you saw the slip. Your compliance isn't really a factor, Glinda. As headmaster, I can't expel students based on disciplinary sanctions without your approval. But at the end of the year it is in my right to let go ones that haven't shown sufficient prowess in their studies, Ozpin said. So you're going to use their lack of grades from the first semester, Glinda said. I will, Ozpin said. Do you have any idea what you're doing, Ozpin, Glinda asked. I'm addressing liabilities in my own school, Glinda, Ozpin said. So the great headmaster Ozpin is going this far against two teens who only want to defend themselves and their friends, Glinda asked. Their intentions notwithstanding, there's enough on our plate as it is, Glinda, Ozpin said. And when is the plate going to be anything but full, Ozpin? Because while stopping Salem may be important, the rest of Remnant keeps turning, Glinda said. There will be no Remnant to turn to if she gets her way, Ozpin said. And if we ignore everything else going on around us, there will be no one left to turn with it. The Grim. The Shani Company. Bandits. The White Fang. And now, Peak. How many things must pile up before we decide that Salem isn't the current biggest threat to life on Remnant, Ozpin, Glinda asked. There will never be a bigger threat to Remnant than her, Glinda, Ozpin said. So we're at an impasse, Glinda said. As I was with Mr. Dik Begis, yes, Ozpin said. I shall act consequently, then, Glinda said. Glinda then left Ozpin's office. Never a bigger threat, Ozpin said. David, Penny, Titania and Janera all burst into the infirmary. Ahuku, they all yelled. Hey guys, Deku said. They all then hugged Deku. Wow, really? Where was my hugs when I woke up, Jack asked. Oh, sorry Jack. It's just that, Penny said. Penny, she's messing with you, Deku said. Oh, Penny said, a bit embarrassed. How are you feeling, Titania asked. As good as can be expected considering my situation, Deku said. Midoriya still has a lot of healing to do, but he should be all healed up soon, Peach said. That's good to hear, Janera said. So, what's been happening, Deku asked. Quite a lot considering this was supposed to be a lazy day, David said. What happened, Jack asked. Well, first, me and Deku are going to be expelled from Beacon, David said. What? But Ozpin can't do that. Glinda is the only one who could expel you too, and she would never, Peach said. She hasn't. We're being expelled at the end of the year to exploit a loophole, David said. I see, Peach said. Well, where are we gonna live, Deku asked. We could go live at my house. I'm sure my mother would allow us all to stay, Jack said. You're both unfussed by this, Penny asked. Well, there's not much we can do. It's his school and rules. Anyway, why does it matter we're not a team because of Beacon? We're a team because of each other, expelling us wouldn't do anything to that, Deku said. That is true, but also we have allies in the school faculty, David said. Indeed, I'm sure me and Miss Goodwixt will find a workaround, Peach said. Is there anything else, Jack asked. Well, yes, Evelyn saw something when using her semblance, but it's something me and Titania want to keep to ourselves, Janera said. I see. Speaking of Evelyn, where is she, Deku asked. It was only then that they realized that Evelyn was not in the room. Penny left the infirmary and found Evelyn just outside. Evelyn. Ahuku wants to see you, Penny said. Evelyn remained silent. Evelyn, please come in, Penny said. I can't, Evelyn said. Yes you can, Penny said. No I can't. How can I look at him? I hurt him. I caused all of this to happen. It's all my fault, Evelyn cried. Evelyn, Ahuku doesn't blame you for what happened, Penny said. Well, Ahuku should, Evelyn cried. Penny then picked Evelyn up. Penny. What are you doing? Let me go, Evelyn said. No, Penny said. Penny then brought Evelyn to the infirmary. Penny, please put me down, Evelyn said. Penny then put Evelyn down, right in front of Ahuku's bed. Hey, Evelyn, Deku said. Ahuku, Evelyn said, her eyes welling up. I'm sorry, Evelyn cried, running up and hugging Deku. Evelyn then began to speak, but her words were incoherent. It's okay, my little bun, I'm fine, Deku said. Evelyn continued to cry. Evelyn then noticed that Deku was staring at her. What? What are you staring at? Evelyn asked. Sorry. Jack told me your hair returned to its original white color, but I didn't expect you to look so much like Mirko, Deku said. Who's Mirko? Evelyn asked. She's the rabbit hero. She has long white hair, with long ears, a fluffy tail, and dark skin with a defined muscular body. Basically, she's you and Jack combined. Well then. I know what we're gonna do once you get out of here, Evelyn said. Oh no, Deku said. But first. I want snuggles, Evelyn said. Evelyn then climbed in Deku's bed and closed her eye. I think you should follow Miss Damerot's lead. You have school tomorrow, Peach said. But what about what Evelyn saw? Jack asked. It's something they want to keep to themselves until they have answers, but I assure you it won't provide any advantage or reveal anything new about our enemy, Amber said, appearing before them. Very well. I'll trust your word, Jack said. We should get going. Titania, you're still welcome to stay in our room, and you are as well, Janara, David said. Thanks, but I'm going to head back to Peak now. I've been away for too long, Janara said. Hold on, Janara, before you go, I need your help, Deku said. With what? Janara asked. It's a secret, so come close, Deku said. Janara did so and Deku whispered in her ear. Is that doable? Deku said. Of course. I owe you for saving my life, and now that I have a scroll, Penny's father can just send the schematics, Janara said. Wait. When did you get a scroll? Peach said. Titania gave me one just before you called, Janara said. Really? Titania. How did you afford to buy a scroll? Peach asked. Goodbye, Titania said, quickly leaving the infirmary. You get back here, young Miss, Peach said, chasing after Titania. I'm gonna go before I'm dragged into her wrath, Janara said. Janara then left for Peak. Come on, Penny, let's go too. Bye everyone, David said. Bye, Penny said. David and Penny then left. Amber, mind giving me a more in-depth report? Jack asked. Of course, Amber said. I'm going to sleep, Deku said. Very well, Jack said. Okay, good night. And have sweet dreams, Amber said. I will, and have been, thanks to you, Deku said. Deku closed his eyes as Amber blushed. What was that about? Jack asked. Oh, nothing, Amber said. After giving a more in-depth report, Amber said her goodbye, left the infirmary. As she walked through the ship's hallway, she began to feel strange. What? What is? Amber asked. Amber then began to disappear. It hurts. No. David, Amber called. Amber had now fully disappeared. Monday. Day 127. David, Penny and Evelyn were getting ready for school. Well. Does it look good on me even with the white hair? Evelyn asked. It still looks great, Evelyn, Penny said. What? She said. You look almost as good as me, David said. Ha. You wish that were true, Evelyn said. Hey. Glad to have you back, Eve David said. Do you think Aiju will like it? Evelyn asked. He'll like whatever color your hair is, I'm 100% positive, Penny said. She speaks the truth again. Now, let's go to class, David said. After morning classes, the three went to eat lunch in the mess hall. Well, if nothing else, I approve of the image change, Weiss said. Hey, less an image change and more of a return to the natural look. It's like I quit using the bottle, you know, Evelyn said. Nonetheless, white is the color of purity, it's like the symbol of a new start, Weiss said. Ruby told us you were in dire straits. Glad to see you already up and about, Evelyn Young said. Thanks. Can't believe she just up and decided to help rescue me without knowing what she was getting into, Evelyn said. Young exhaled. That's Ruby for ya, Young said. Indeed. By the way, how is Ahuku doing? Weiss asked. Yeah, Ruby told us he got pretty messed up, Young said. Jack also got pretty messed up, Evelyn said. Oh yeah. How's she doing as well? Weiss asked. Evelyn giggled. Ahuku is doing fine. His injuries may have been severe, but there's not permanent damage to his body this time. He'll be up and about again soon, as well as Jack, Evelyn said. That's great to hear. I miss my study partner, Weiss said. Yeah. I've missed our sparring time, Young said. You'll get him back soon. Once I've suffered my punishment from him, Evelyn said. Young and Weiss blushed. Please. Please keep the noise down. I don't want to be keep up all night again by that. Blaze and Cobalt are bad enough, Weiss said. You know that means they'll use a gag or have his dick, Young said. Young's eye long, Weiss yelled. Do we have competition? Evelyn asked. Evelyn Damerot, Weiss yelled. On the other side of the mess hall. Oh my gods, I just remember, Ruby yelled. Whoa. Ruby, what's wrong? David asked. With everything that's been going on, I totally forgot about a thing that happened, Ruby said. What kind of thing? Penny asked. So, a few weeks ago, I ran into your friend Bella. I mean, I guess she's not really a friend, but anyway, the red-haired girl I met on the day of the exhibition matches who called you Big Brother, Ruby said. Yes, I remember who Bella is, Ruby David said. Yeah, she had my mother's cloak and brooch, Ruby said. Your mother? Penny asked. Yes. Her name was Summer Rose. And apparently, my mother saved her and her friend Thilla's lives when they were young. That's how she got that brooch and cloak, my mother left them to her, Ruby said. Oh, that's... I don't know what it is. This is so confusing, Penny said. It's cool, it's what it is. I have further first-hand proof that my mom was badass, Ruby said. Was? Oh, David said. She was a huntress, you know. It happens. Still, I never met anyone who had met her outside of my family. She was an important figure in their lives. So, I know that this is a weird request, but last time we couldn't really. And Ruby said. I'll give Bella a call tomorrow morning, David said. Really? Ruby asked. Absolutely. I would never refuse you something this important, Ruby David said. Thanks, boyfriend, Ruby said. Meanwhile, up in the lab ship. How are you feeling? Ahuku Enrico asked. I'm feeling quite alright, Deku said. That's good, because there's something that needs to be talked about, Enrico asked. What is it? Ahuku asked. You don't remember? Enrico asked. Remember what? Deku asked. Ahuku. In the Barito forest. You passed one for all to me, Jack said. Oh, Deku said. You're taking this news rather well, Enrico said. Well, there's not much I can do now. Jack, I'll make sure to train you so that you can properly use one for all. Since you haven't, Deku said. Wait just a moment. I don't have one for all, Jack said. You don't, Ahuku asked. She doesn't. In fact, she has no signs of quirk genes in her body, Enrico said. But how's that possible? To pass one for all on, I need to will it, and they need to eat a piece of my DNA. Sorry about shoving my hair down your throat, Jack, Ahuku said. Mr. Midoriya. You didn't, Enrico said. It's alright, Ahuku. You did what you needed to do, even if you didn't need to in the end, Jack said, blushing. Thanks. But this raises more questions. How were you able to use one for all then, Deku asked. Well, I have a theory. I believe that you have unlocked your semblance, Enrico said. My semblance, Deku questioned. Yes, your semblance. It's the only real explanation. Also, it is said that your semblance reflects who you are. And since you are one to always help others, your semblance may reflect that. Allowing you to transfer or allow others to access one for all, Jack said. That does make quite a lot of sense considering the evidence. Though we'll need to test the theory to prove your hypothesis right, Deku said. I do hope you do wait until you two have fully recovered before testing, Enrico said. We will, Jack said. And we'll be careful when testing. I'm already getting sick of being stuck here and don't want to be back here anytime soon, Deku said. Agreed. Even if I am getting a full 8 hours rest, Jack said. I bet the other 3 are keeping the whole of Beacon up, Deku said. No rest for the hunters, Jack said. Jack and Deku then laughed. Well, if you two are so bored, could I provide you with anything to keep you occupied, Enrico said. Some movies would be nice, Jack said. Very well. Ahuku, Enrico asked. Movies would be nice. But I would also like any footage of my peers from Beacon. I want to expand my repertoire, Deku said. Very well. Please create a list of movies for me and I'll have everything sorted by tomorrow, Enrico said. Thank you, Mr. Polendona, Jack said. Thanks, Deku said. You're welcome. Now I have more research to do. I'll see you two later, Enrico said. Enrico then left the room. So what do we do now, Jack said. You could tell me what happened after I passed one for all to you, Deku suggested. Okay. Better than playing rock, paper, scissors, Jack said. Jack then began to tell Deku about what happened, excluding the fact that Deku had actually kissed her to pass one for all on Tuesday. Day 128. As promised yesterday, David had called Bella as Ruby asked. Of course. Absolutely. We can talk whenever she'd like. Whenever you'd like. Even today, Bella said. Actually, today isn't good, Thilla said. Why not, Bella asked. David, my sister is still hospitalized, right, Thilla asked. Yes, she'll still be a couple days. Why, David asked. Because to tell the full story we'll need to touch upon what happened to our family. So, I'd like Jack to be there as well, Thilla said. You're right. That's fair, Bella said. No big deal. We'll just do it on Sunday, then. Jack is sure to have recovered by then, David said. That'll be perfect, Thilla said. I guess so. See you on Sunday, David. And say hi to Ruby from us, Bella said. Well, that's settled. I bet Ruby will be happy, Evelyn said. Absolutely. And I can't wait to partake of tales of her mother, Penny said. I really wonder what she was like. She was a student of Beacon too, wasn't she? David said. Hey, guys. Great news, Titania said, entering Team JPDDE's dorm room. Just got off the scroll with Peach. She said Jack and Ahuku will be right as rain by Friday, Titania said. That's great news, David said. Yup. Rightful owner of that bed will come to join you three in keeping up the whole school, Titania said. Evelyn laughed while Penny and David blushed. So, before that happens, Evelyn, Titania said. Yeah, Evelyn asked. I'd like to ask you a favor, Titania said. David was currently training in the gym. I need to get stronger. I need to get stronger to protect them. To protect everyone I love. I want to be strong enough, so I don't need to rely on them. Or on the flame, David thought. David then noticed the time, and the fact he was the only one in the gym. It's gotten quite late. I should have a shower and head back to my dorm room, David said. David then left the gym and headed to the locker room. He undressed and put a towel on and then entered the showers. David noticed a bunch of steam coming from one of the showers. Someone must really like hot showers, David thought. David then heard moaning coming from the steamy shower. David blushed profusely. A couple was having sex in the shower. Who would do something like this? I mean, we've had sex in the shower, but not the locker room ones. Hold on a minute. Do I hear? David thought. 4 separate moans then come from the shower. A foursome, David thought. Some of the steam cleared and now David could make out 4 silhouettes. He could tell that there were 3 females and 1 male in the shower. I think I should go. I can have a shower in my dorm room, David thought. David then quietly left the showers and headed back to his dorm. David entered his dorm room and was met by a hug from Evelyn. David, you're back. I hope you didn't work yourself too hard, Evelyn said. Evelyn then sniffed David. Did you not have a shower? Evelyn asked. No, David said. David. That's very unhygienic, Penny said. I wasn't finished. I didn't have a shower because there was a foursome going on in the showers, David said. Details? Evelyn asked. I didn't see much. All I did see was 3 girls and 1 boy have sex in the shower, and that was only by the silhouettes, David said. Moo, Evelyn said. What a lucky guy, Penny said. I wouldn't call him lucky. He was being pegged by 3 drastically different sized women, David said. Oh, my, Penny said. I thought you said you couldn't see them properly. How could you see their breast sizes? Evelyn asked. I meant their heights, David said. Oh, Evelyn said. 1 was around your height, 1 around mine, and that last around Yatesu's height, David said. Oh my. What a variation, Penny said. Indeed, but enough about other women. I was going to say I'm horny, but now I think I could do with a workout, Evelyn said. Me too. Would you mind helping us, David? Penny asked. You two are going to be the death of me, David said. We better be, Evelyn said. Now let us get changed into something more appropriate, Penny said. Penny and Evelyn then got changed, not even caring about going into another room to do so. But in their excitement, they forgot one thing. Titania was in Ahuku's bed. God's fucking damn it, Titania thought. Titania wasn't going to be able to get to sleep tonight, but she could get off. Wednesday. Day 129. Match is over. Good show, Miss Adele, Glinda said. Yeah, Coco yawned. David had noticed the Coco's yawn was more of a yawn of tiredness rather than boredom. How come you were the winner but you're the one who looks like crap? David asked. Because I could smell your breath from a mile away. Also because we've been stupid busy with missions, Big D. Like, wow, Coco said. Missions? What do you mean? David asked. Yeah, you wouldn't know, being a first year. So, you noticed how despite there being 3rd and 4th year curriculums, you never seem to see any around the school, Coco said. Now that you mention it, David said. That's because, starting from a final exam of sorts at the end of the year, the students of the academy start taking missions out in the field under the supervision of a senior hunter. In the 2nd year, the curriculum is still half lessons, half missions, but from the third year onwards it's 100% learning in the field. They barely see school grounds anymore, really, Coco said. Oh. So that's why they don't have dorms on school grounds, David said. Yeah. With missions you actually start getting a form of income, too. Problem is, it seems that recently missions have been cropping up in length even for us second years. It's like there's Grim coming out of the woodwork in Vale, recently, Coco said. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, David said. Hey, it's fine. A sleepless night or two is expected, with our career choice. The real problem is that I won't be able to organize the dance. I do not trust the teachers with that, considering their tastes, Coco said. The dance, David asked. You seriously haven't heard about it yet, Coco asked. I've been kinda busy, school mundane life isn't exactly on the top of my priorities, David said. Mundane life, he says. It's a kind of black tie affair, semi-formal, for students of the first and second year, to have some fun together before summer break. This year is going to be particularly important too, because of all the transfer students. But alas, I lack the time I had when I was a first year, it seems, Coco said. I see. What are you going to do about it, then, David asked. Ideally, I'd need to find a first year who knows how to organize this kind of stuff and would be willing to take over for me, Coco said. I think I know just the person, David said. In Team JPDDE's dorm room. Thank you. I'm sure he'll enjoy the gift, Penny said. Penny then closed the door and turned around. In front of her was a giant pile of gift baskets. She then added the newest one to the pile. Penny. I think we need to have a talk, Evelyn said. About the baskets. They are kind of taking up a lot of space, Penny said. They are. But it's what they mean that I want to talk about, Evelyn said. What is it, Penny asked. I'm sure you've noticed who's been delivering these gifts, Evelyn said. Yes, our friends and other students, Penny said. And those other students have been predominantly female, and have you read some of the notes, Evelyn asked. I have. Most of them are quite, Penny said. You don't need to say it, Evelyn said. So what are we going to do? It's clear that they like Ahuku. Which isn't surprising, he's kind and caring to everyone he meets, Penny said. You're right. It's the same reason we love him, but I feel like this is going to be a big problem. I'm not ready to have the entire female population of every school wanting to be with him. One more is enough, Evelyn said. Neither am I, but I don't know if he would be able to choose one of them. He would feel so guilty about leading them on, Penny said. What are we going to do, Evelyn asked. Well, you don't need to be a couple to show affection, Penny said. You're not suggesting that, Evelyn said. It doesn't have to become official, but we could allow him to become friends with benefits with these girls. I'm not opposed to it, provided we remain on top, Penny said. I'll have to think about it. But we should also talk to them before, so Evelyn said. Of course. And I believe we should talk to some experts on this type of thing, Penny said. Agreed, but where are we going to find some, Evelyn asked. I've gathered information that has led me to several students at Beacon, in our year in fact, Penny said. Really? How have we not heard about this before, Evelyn asked. Well, we have been quite busy and haven't gotten the chance to make many friends, Penny said. That's true. Who are these people, Evelyn said. They are Orium Pendragon, Blaze Akin, Cobalt Blue and Minor Juhong, Penny said. Weiss mentioned Blaze and Cobalt. Said they made a lot of noise before we showed up, Evelyn said. Penny then walked up to Evelyn and pinned her to the bed. Penny, Evelyn said. I feel like making some noise right now. And David or Ahuku aren't here, Penny said. Penny then kissed Evelyn and soon the room was filled with moans. Thursday. Day 130. Classes had just ended, and Penny and David were heading towards the mess hall, when Penny got a call. Hello, Papa, Penny said. It's okay, I have time. Is something the matter, Penny asked. An issue with Seal, Penny asked. Sure, if you think it'll help. Oh, could I try to bring David? He can be surprisingly insightful, at times, Penny said. Ha. Right. I'll see you in a bit, then, Penny said. The call then ended. David, Papa asked for my help with something regarding Seal. Would you mind accompanying me, Penny asked. Not at all. Is everything alright, David asked. Well, he implied there was an issue, but it didn't sound serious. We'll know more once we get there, I guess, Penny said. That's good to hear. Perhaps we could visit Jack and Ahuku first, though, David said. That's a wonderful suggestion. They must have gotten quite bored without us around, Penny said. Not Jack. She must enjoy being able to get a full 8 hours of sleep, David said. Indeed. Although they may not be able to get sleep tonight. I heard a series of very loud sounds in the background as we talked. Wondering if they had a mishap with some kind of new machinery, Penny said. David and Penny then entered the lab ship's infirmary. Jack and Ahuku were both watching a movie on the holoscreen. Hi Ahuku. Hi Jack, Penny said. Jack then paused a movie. Hey guys. What brings you here, Jack asked. Papa called me and said there was a problem with Seal. And since we needed to come to the lab ship, David suggested we visit you too, Penny said. So, we were just an afterthought, Deku asked. No, of course not. It's just that we haven't visited you two since that night, David said. We didn't mean to make you feel, Penny said. Jack and Deku laughed. Guys. I'm just messing with you. Neither of us are mad that you haven't come to see us, Deku said. Yeah. We've been enjoying our time here as much as we can, Jack said. What happened to the Ahuku we met during initiation, David asked. I've changed thanks to you guys. I'm sure you've changed since then as well, Deku said. I suppose so, David said. So, what were you watching, Penny asked. We've been trying to watch a romance movie I chose, Jack said. Keyword is try. We've gotten several interruptions, Deku said. Interruptions? Are they loud noises? When I was talking to Papa, I could hear loud noise in the background. I assume those noises are what are interrupting you, Penny asked. Do you know what they are, David asked. No, Jack said. What do they sound like, Penny asked. The four then heard a loud noise. That, Deku said. We should go, David said. David and Penny then left the infirmary and entered the lab. Hello, Papa, Penny said. Hello, Penny. Mr. Deepening Enrico said. Professor. How have you been, David asked. Pretty good, thank you very much. Seal is the one in need of succor, Enrico said. Really? What kind of succor, Penny asked. Well, that's the thing. I don't really, Enrico said. Seal then sneezed, creating the same sound as before. So that loud sound was a sneeze, David asked. I don't need help, Seal sniffed. Seal, Penny asked. What the hell happened to you, David asked. Nothing. This is just a random view, Seal said, sneezing again. Oh, it looks like a bug, alright, David said. Shut up, Yusma, Seal said, sneezing once again. So, I'm no expert on androids and all, but I believe what we're seeing here is an impossibility, David said. Indeed. Let me assure you that there's nothing wrong with Seal, virally wise. There are no cells to infect in her body, Enrico said. Okay. So what the hell, David asked. That's what we're going to find out. That's why I asked Penny to come visit. I may be the world's foremost in my fields, but I believe that Penny may offer a more unique perspective, being the other crystal life form on Remnant. And Seal Senior Enrico said. Thank you, Papa. Indeed, I already have an idea of what may have caused this, Penny said. You do? What is it, then? What is happening to me? How do I make it stop, Seal asked. Oh. I thought you said it was just a bue, David said. David was sent flying by Seal's sneeze. Let's see. Would I be correct in assuming that it started light but has gotten stronger and stronger, Penny asked. Yes. It started yesterday, Seal said. I see. Then what we need to do to find the source of the problem is to retrace your steps over the last 24 hours, Penny said. Why do we need to find, Seal asked. Obviously, so that we can stop it from happening again. No point in stopping the first outbreak if we can't prevent successive apparitions, Penny said. Seal sighed. You're right. We should. Well, I spent most of the day on board, actually, Seal said. Let's retrace your steps, then. Please lead the way, Penny said. Seal and Penny then left the lab. Professor, I was thinking, David said. Yes, Mr. Deepening Enrico asked. This whole thing. Seal is doing something that she physically shouldn't be able to, David said. Reminds you of something, doesn't it, Enrico asked. So you thought of it too, David said. Of course, I did. And because I knew, I called Penny up. I figured this could be a great learning experience for Seal and a bonding opportunity for the both of them, Enrico said. I see. In that case, I will do my best to let Seal figure it out herself, David said. Seal then sneezed. Although I hope it's sooner rather than later, David said. Same. The equipment can be quite expensive, Enrico said. A while later, Seal had taken Penny and David through what she did yesterday. I don't think this is productive, Penny said. What, Seal said. Well, so far everything seems to be pretty routine, no? The environment, your duties, your approach to them, all seems pretty controlled. We're looking for something that is out of the ordinary, something out of your control. Did anything like that happen on the lab ship, Penny asked. Not on the lab ship, no, Seal said. Not on the lab ship. Did you go into Vale, David asked. No, Seal said, sneezing and sending David fly again. Ahuku did mention that he went into Vale with you. We could ask him to tell us what happened, Penny said. Absolutely not, Seal said. Why? Did something happen in Vale, Penny asked. No, Seal said, sneezing again, and hitting David again, who had just gotten back up. Seal, Penny said. Okay. So, I may have possibly maybe made a friend in Vale, Seal said. You've made a friend. That's wonderful. Making new friends is great. Second, that's exactly the kind of non-controlled scenario we're looking for, Penny said. Wait. You mean to say that this could be sabotage, Seal asked. No, that's impossible. You're literally the most advanced cracking, infiltration and cyber warfare unit on Remnant, Seal. This is not about that. This is about the intersection of your non-machine prerogatives and your machine rules, and the issue that arise when that happens, Penny said. What? What kind of issue, Seal asked. I think that what Penny is trying to say is that, you did something that, as a living being, you're able to do, but as a machine you shouldn't be, and that's what caused this reaction, David said. Something I shouldn't be able to do. I can't think of anything like that, Seal said. Seal sneezed again, but David was able to dodge this time. Then I guess we should go ask your friend. Let's ask Ahuku for her name, Penny said. What? No. No need. Her name is Mora, Seal said. Oh. I know her, she works at the market, David said. Good. Let's take a lab ship down to Vale, Penny said. Penny and David then walked off. Hey. No. Stop it, Seal yelled, chasing after them. Will you listen to me already? Seal yelled. The three then arrived in Vale. Why won't you? Seal yelled, sneezing once more. Bless you, David said. Listen to me, Seal yelled. Because that would be counterproductive to our investigation. I believe it is absolutely imperative that we speak with your friend, Penny said. Can't I just tell you what we did? Seal asked. Well, Penny said. Penny, give her the chance, David said. I guess we should. Go ahead, Seal, Penny said. Well, we bonded over my beret, she liked it, and so whenever we meet we mostly talk about fashion, Seal said. That's great. I didn't know you had an interest in fashion, Penny said. I didn't realize it, either, but thinking back, I actually designed my own uniform. It's not really standard, Seal said. Oh. Did you by chance design my new clothes as well? Penny asked. Maybe. Point is, I only realized it while talking to her. So I like to meet her and talk about fashion. I even help her out with the shop sometimes, Seal said. I see. Was yesterday the same? Penny asked. Yes, Seal said. And you didn't do or talk about anything else? David asked. No. We didn't talk about anything out of the, Seal said, sneezing and sending David flying. I see. If that's indeed it, then I see nothing that could hit us to the source of your problem, Penny said. I indeed, Seal said. Which makes it even more important for us to talk to your friend, Penny said. But why? Seal asked. Because she might have noticed something that you didn't, of course, Penny said. But I don't want her to see me like this. Yes, Seal said. Understandable. I will go see her on my own, then. I won't be long, Penny said. Penny then left. No. Come back here, Seal yelled. Seal was about to chase after her, but David grabbed onto her. What the? Dik Begis. What are you? Seal asked. I crawled back here after you sneezed me into another wall. I've had enough. Fess up, already. What did you lie about? David yelled. I have no idea what Seal said. I swear to gods if you throw me into another building, David yelled. David then sighed and calmed down. Okay, look, I promise I won't tell anyone. We can go have tea somewhere so you can relax, but you need to come clean to someone. That's what this is about, David said. What? Seal asked. Lies, Seal. It's about lies. You sneeze every time you lie. Just like Penny's hiccups, David said. Fine, let's. The one over there will do, Seal said. David and Seal then headed to a cafe. Professor Polendina told me that he came here the first day he arrived in Vale. He really liked their tea blends, Seal said. I see. And what do you think? I'm not that big of a tea expert, David said. I wouldn't know. I don't have a papillary system, Seal said. You mean you can't taste food? David asked. No. Neither could Penny, at the beginning. But that changed. When she wanted to spend more time among humans, she asked to be given the ability to eat and taste. To fit in better. We don't depend on food to sustain ourselves. Doesn't mean I'm not curious about doing stuff like you do. Tasting something sweet or tangy, making something without following blueprints, finding your personal interests, Seal said. This isn't a recent development, is it? David asked. No, Seal said. And have you told your father? David asked. Dr. Helheim, when he created me, the modifications and improvements that he made on Penny's original blueprints, they were all to make a perfect counter for her. I was ever but a safeguard. Which wasn't even near what she was supposed to safeguard. I wasn't even allowed to do what I was created to, which is why I requested the transfer to Vale, Seal said. But then Penny revealed herself to be nothing like you expected, David said. No. the complete openness to my existence. She took my appearance in complete stride. And the way she relates to people. Starting with the professor. Unlike me, her creation was an accident. The professor chose to treat her like a daughter. And she treats him like her father in turn. The way she worries about his health, for one, Seal said. The sandwiches, right? David asked. The sandwiches, Seal said. You're a little jealous, aren't you? David asked. Yes, Seal said. And Mora caught on it. You let your guard down and started talking about stuff other than fashion, David asked. Yes. I have never told a direct, blatant lie in my life before. I'm used to using misdirection, but I felt so put on the spot, Seal said. How's your nose feeling now? David asked. It's clear. What the hell? Seal asked. I think that, since you faced the problem and identified it as the source of the bug, your machine side managed to elaborate it. I bet that, from now on, whenever you lie, you'll just get a normal sneeze instead of that catastrophe, David said. How can you be so sure? Seal asked. Well, I don't go into hiccuping fits anymore, myself. It happened once and then, when I figured out it was because of lying, my body just adapted. Papa figured that since you're based on my blueprints, you would need to go through a similar process, Penny said. Why couldn't you just tell me immediately? Seal asked. Because I figured you wouldn't admit to lying about something unless put with your back against the wall. And by the way, good job, Mr. Wall, Penny said. Thanks, honey, David said. Seal sighed. I guess I should thank you, Seal said. No need. Now, when do you want to schedule your papillary update? Penny asked. My what? Seal asked. For your sense of taste. You're curious about food, aren't you? Penny asked. I'm not curious about food, Seal said. Seal then sneezed. Seal sighed in defeat. Next weekend? Seal asked. Penny and David laughed. Is there anything else you want to do that you can't right now, that I can? Penny asked. Seal blushed. No, Seal said, before sneezing. You sure? Penny asked. Yes, Seal said, sneezing again. I'll leave you to tell the truth when you're ready, Penny said. Seal sighed. The three then returned to the lab ship. Friday. Day 131. Penny, David, Evelyn and Titania were all waiting at the Bullhead landing for Deku and Jack. They had finally been discharged from the infirmary on the lab ship. I'm back, Jack said. Welcome back, the others said. Oh wow, a chorus just for me. You must have really missed me. Was David really that bad at being a leader? Jack asked. Hey now. I think I did a good job, David said. Absolutely. He's been a splendorous replacement. We're just glad you are healthy again, Penny said. Oh, and by the way. After rooming with them for a few days, I have a newfound respect and pity for you, Titania said. Don't remind me. Hopefully Professor Polendina's new earplugs work as intended. The four of you better not be so loud, Jack said. No promises, Penny, David and Evelyn said. Hey, where's Ahuku? Titania asked. The others then realized that Deku wasn't there. Hey. Where's my cinnamon roll hunky? Evelyn asked. He's still getting changed. He has a whole new outfit and gear, so it's taking him longer to put on, and so he told me to go on ahead, Jack said. Oh. I'm so intrigued. I can't wait to see it, Penny said. Me too, David said. Continuing with the topic of new. You're looking good there, Evelyn, Jack said. Thanks, Jack. It's good to have you back, Evelyn said. Same. But is that all you have to say? Jack asked. I'm sorry, Jack. For everything, Evelyn said. I'm sorry, too. For everything, Jack said. Well, I'm sure you kowtowed to the others enough. Once Ahuku arrives, we're going to eat. I'm famished. Also, I'd have you update me on everything, partner, Jack said. Right, David said. A ship then began to land. Speaking of the devil. Here he comes, Titania said. I can't wait to see his new outfit. Jack, how much did you see? Evelyn asked. Not much. He had only just put his jumpsuit on by the time I was changed, Jack said. David said. What is it, David? Jack asked. It's just I didn't think you were a peeping Tom, David said. Jack's face flushed red. Jack said. Pervert, Evelyn said. The ship then landed. I'll play the drum roll, Penny said. Penny began to play a drum roll. Deku then stepped out of the ship. What's with the drum roll? Deku asked, stepping off the ship. Whilst Deku's jumpsuit was practically the same as his old one, his gear had gotten a significant update. Or, you went back on my red edition. Evelyn pouted. Of course that's the first thing you focus on, Jack said. Wow, Deku, you've gotten quite the upgrade, David said. Yep. Everything has been upgraded to make me more huntsman than hero. As I'm sure you've noticed some of the changes, Deku said. Pretty hard not to. Your gauntlets are much bulkier than before, David said. Indeed. They are bulkier to hold dust crystals instead of needing to crush them. This means I can use a dust crystal more than once. The 3 crystal containers on my hands and the 2 on my elbows can infuse my gauntlets with the power of the dust crystal inside them, Deku said. So an improved version of Johnny Closter's, David said. What's with the armor? It's not like you need it, Jack said. Well, it can never hurt to have protection, as 4 of us should know. But it's not really for protection, it's mainly for Black Whip. It has my hair fibers woven into it, allowing Black Whip to pass through it. Same goes of every piece of black fabric I'm wearing, Deku said. How's that possible? I've never heard of such a thing, Penny said. I just gave your father the idea and what I knew about it, and he created it. He's now started a project to make it work with semblances, Deku said. Then why not make your whole jumpsuit out of it then, Titania asked. Because I didn't want to go bald, Deku said. Oh. But wait, that's still a lot of fabric, and your hair doesn't look any different, Titania said. I've had my hair cut, but you won't notice due to my bushy hair. Also, my head is not the only spot with hair, Deku said. Oh my, Penny said. You, Evelyn said. Let's move on from that, David said. I agree, Jack said. Guys. It's just hair, Deku said. What are those things on your ears? Titania asked. These are long-range communication devices. They act like a satellite dish, allowing me to get a decent signal no matter where I am on Remnant surface. They can also pick up sounds I can't normally hear, Deku said. Deku then activated them. Or, they make you look like a rabbit. Are you trying to copy the best bun? Evelyn asked. But these aren't as soft and fluffy as yours, Deku said. Then I guess I'm not being replaced, Evelyn said. Never, Deku said. Hey, is that a shield on your back? Penny asked. Yep. Though it's no ordinary shield, Deku said. What makes it so special? David asked. Janara made it for me, Deku said. So that means it's made from? Jack asked. Yep. Pure obsidian. In fact, all the metal in my gear is made from it, Deku said. Shouldn't that make it very heavy? Evelyn asked. Yep, Deku said. Hold on. Do I see guns on your iron soles? Titania said. Yep. Though I should get some projectiles for my feet, especially since my fighting style around kicks, Deku said. Just promise me you won't become like my DNA donor, Titania said. I won't. But speaking of Mercury. Well, more specifically Cinder. What does she hope to gain by having us kill the Gumra? Deku asked. That's something we still need to figure out, Jack said. Well, a good place to start is by telling you two her reaction to the news, David said. Team JPDE returned to their dorm room and David informed Jack and Deku on what has been happening. So? Now he knows, Jack said. Yeah. But he wasn't too keen on trying to recruit me, David said. Because he had nothing to offer you in return for your services, Jack said. Guess that's why he didn't try to recruit me. There's nothing he can offer me, Deku said. And you two have philosophies that are totally at odds with Ozpin's, Jack said. And yours and Evelyn's aren't, David asked. They're not at odds in the same way, I guess. I don't appreciate lying by omissions, but I understand that sometimes you have to give things different priorities. Being prepared for the mission Rookover actually took priority over going to save Evelyn, for example, Jack said. I see what you mean, David said. But I definitely don't have the same priorities as the headmaster, Jack said. I know. So you two are going to meet him on Sunday, as well, David asked. Yeah. I guess it's better to get it out of the way sooner, rather than later, Jack said. I wonder what he wants with me. It can't just be to tell me I'm going to be expelled directly, Deku said. Who knows with that man? But afterwards we can all go meet Bella and Thiller in Vale. Business before pleasure, Jack said. Sounds like a plan, David said. Speaking of everyone, how's Amber, Deku asked. Amber, David questioned. Yeah. She had been visiting us on the airship, to keep us company, but she suddenly stopped. Which is kind of weird, Deku said. It is weird, I guess. I mean, she has disappeared for a couple days before, but still weird, David said. Maybe she ran out of magic or something, Jack said. Could be. I mean, she never explained how magic works, so David said. Speaking of Amber, I've just been reminded. Penny. Could you come out here please, Deku called. Penny then came out onto the balcony. What is it, Ahuku, Penny asked. I've just been reminded. Did you get an answer from your father about that signature on Cinder's scroll, Deku asked. Oh, right. Indeed, I did, but Penny said. But what, David asked. Papa was shocked when I told him about the signature. He told me he knew of one person that could hack scrolls and had that signature, Penny said. What's their name, Jack asked. Arthur Watts, but the thing is, he died a few years ago, Penny said. So we're back to square one, David said. Unless he faked his death, Deku said. Deku was now walking around the garden thinking about Amber and hoping she was alright. You're a thinker, Cinder said. Deku did not expect to see Cinder, especially in her Haven uniform. It was the first time he had seen her in it up close. There you go again, Cinder said. Excuse me, Deku asked. You think. And think and think and think. That's your first reaction to most things, isn't it, Cinder asked. I know. What of it, Deku asked. I tend to put people into classes, so to speak, depending on their defining characteristic. I usually tend to stick to 3 options. There's the followers, who feel more at ease when following a task set upon them by someone else. They are usually stubborn to a fault and guided by instinct because they only feel truly at ease when they succeed in a task. Then there's the leaders, who fall easily in the role of taking decisions. They are the ones who make you want to follow them to the end of Remnant, or in a Beowulf's Moor. And then there's the thinkers. Leaders may decide what, the followers may actually do it, but it's the thinkers who tell you how. They are the most important side of the triangle. Coincidentally, I'm a thinker myself, Cinder said. Fantastic. You still haven't answered my question, Deku said. Yeah, well, I speak of sides, but there's an area inside of the triangle. People are complicated, they are countless combinations of the 3. They may be more suited for one role but also fill another if need be. That was my case. I've been a leader so long, now, that I forgot I'm a thinker, Cinder said. And Deku asked. And? You're all three. Your main characteristic is thinker, but you easily step up to be the leader and easily step down to be a follower. You display qualities from all three characteristics. I only realized that after getting close to you. And I fear the unknown. I don't know what you'll do next. And your semblance. It's an extreme rarity. What else can you do? Cinder asked. More than you could ever imagine, Cindy, Deku said. What do you know? Cinder asked. I know enough for you to want to get rid of me, but not enough to stop whatever you're planning with the Grim, Deku said. Cinder was shocked at how much Deku knew. You're quite lucky. Being a foreign student grants you a form of political immunity. We'd need concrete proof that you're up to no good to be able to stop you without creating an international incident, Deku said. You have no idea what you're dealing with, here, Cinder said. Oh, I have a pretty good idea. I'm dealing with someone who wants to uproot society and create chaos. I'm familiar with this already, Deku said. You're not lying. Just what sort of a life do you have? Cinder asked. That's for me to know and for you to find out. Though I'll tell you, it's out of this world, Deku said. Don't give me that cheek, Ahuku, Cinder said. Or you'll kill me. Go ahead and try. This entire operation of yours thrives on secrecy. You'd have to kill my team all at once. And then there's the people you don't know about. So this is my warning to you. Don't try anything, or you'll regret it, Deku said. Deku and Cinder then stared into each other's eyes. Deku then turned away from Cinder and walked off. He turned his back on me, Cinder thought. Deku had decided to finally take Neon out to the club. Neon told Deku that she would meet him at Junior's. Hey, Neon, Deku said. Hey, Deku. Glad you could join the party, Neon said. Oh, sorry. Have I been making you wait longer? Deku asked. Nah. It's alright. You said you've been quite busy. I've just been here for at least 20 hours, Neon said. Deku gave Neon a serious look. Of 5 minutes. One of the two, Neon said. That's a big spectrum of options you glossed over there, Deku said. Maybe a little. Now, come on, let's go. I haven't been in a club forever, Neon said. Neon then entered the club. Wait, what? Deku asked. Deku then followed Neon into the club. Didn't you say that going dancing is, like, one of your favorite things? Deku asked. I may have mentioned something to that effect, yes, Neon said. Then, how come you haven't been to a dance floor in a while? Deku asked. Good question. If you're able to keep up with me, I might even be inclined to answer, Neon said. Okay then. But the moment you step on my feet even once, I'm out of here, Deku said. I'm oddly specific, but, okay, Neon said. Neon and Deku then started dancing. Man, you have a lot of energy. Though I'm not surprised you do have a rabbit faunus girlfriend, Neon said. I did not do stamina training to handle Evelyn, Deku said. Whatever you say. Your dance moves could use some work, you know, Neon said. I know I'm not good at dancing. You don't need to tell me. It's really embarrassing, Deku said. Or, don't give up now, you've almost reached level 3, Neon said. Since when was this a video game? Deku asked. I don't expect just anyone to be able to keep up with me forever. Since you've reached level 2, I'll give you an answer, but not the whole cake, Neon said. Good enough for me. So, how come you haven't been to a club in a while? You've also been busy, Deku asked. Yes. But also, in the academy it's kind of frowned upon, Neon said. It is? Deku asked. You don't know much about Atlas, do you? Neon asked. Sorry, no, I can only guess from what I see from Atalsians in Vale, Deku said. Alright. Well, long story short, there's kind of a aristocracy. The members of it are the top business owners and families whose entire purpose seems to be producing people for the military. Getting into the Atlas Military Academy for someone not of that breed was impossible once, now it's still very rare. Even more so if you're a Faunus, Neon said. I see, Deku said. And a person like that, with no special family behind her, getting selected for representing Atlas at the Vital Festival. Absolutely unprecedented, Neon said. So you had to behave while the selection process was happening, Deku asked. Yep. But now I'm already here, so all bets are off. As long as I bring results, the general won't be able to say anything to me. So now I can party, Neon said. I see. Glad to hear it. But don't think I'll go easy on you if we face off during the tournament, Deku said. You better not. I want to prove to the general that I can do it through my own means, Neon said. Then the best of luck to you, Deku said, holding his hand out. The same for you, Neon said, shaking his hand. Neon then dragged Deku back onto the dance floor. Come on now, I'm still not tired. We're going long into the night, Neon said. Whilst dancing, Neon's tail brushed up against a drunk partygoer. Hey there, beautiful, would you like to go to the VIP room for some fun? The drunk partygoer asked. Not interested, Neon said. What? But your tail brushed up against me. I'd listen to her, the drunk partygoer said. Deku thought it was weird that Neon wasn't getting physical with the guy to get him off her. But then he realized that if she did, she could be thrown out as well and be banned. Deku also knew that if he got physical with him, she could still be thrown out. There was only one thing he could do. I swear to both the brothers, if you don't get out of my face right now, Neon said. Oh, don't be like that. You're in a club, why else would you come to a club? The drunk partygoer asked. For dancing, maybe, Neon said. Well, that's dumb, the drunk partygoer said. Ah, that's it. Neon said. Does your family have a history of suffering from genetic hearing impairment? Deku asked. How? What? The drunk partygoer questioned. I'm not one to judge people based on their race, gender or disabilities. But from what I can see, your hearing is perfectly fine, but you're acting like you have the ears of a cephalopod. And considering what you want to do with her, a cephalopod perfectly describes you and your slimy hands, Deku said. What? The partygoer questioned. For fuck's sake, you're dumber than a lemming. You're drunk, you pervert, my girl, get lost, or I'll turn you into calamari, Deku said. What? She's with you? The partygoer asked. Duh. Who do you think she was dancing with when her tail brushed up against you? Deku asked. Why didn't she say so? The partygoer asked. 'Cause it doesn't matter. A girl isn't supposed to tell you she's got a boyfriend to justify wanting to be left alone. Guess she didn't notice you're too drunk to do anything but piss everywhere like a fox. So do all of us a favor and take off with your red rocket, Deku said. Ah, whatever. Fucking cock tease, the partygoer said. The partygoer then walked off. That worked better than I expected, Deku said. I can't believe it, Neon said. Yeah, sorry, that was as sudden for me as it was for Deku said. No, not that. The insults, Neon said. Excuse me, Deku asked. That was amazing. It was creative. Witty. Quick. I loved it. Where the hell was that while we were training? Neon asked. I really don't know. Honestly, I thought I would just confuse him and make him go away. I never intended for my insults to actually make sense, Deku said. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I think I know why you sucked during practice, Neon said. You do? Deku asked. I like to think about, review and practice my insults. That's my way of trash talking. You instead need to be in the moment. You can't fake insults because you need some kind of emotional component to get into the mood for it. I didn't go for it because usually people can't be witty when enraged, but you have that cold kind of rage. You don't explode, you seethe. That's why all our practice failed. You can't learn to insult people the same way I did, Neon said. Makes sense. Still leaves us at a loss, then, since we can't really recreate those conditions artificially, Deku said. Can't we? Neon asked. Neon then walked off. What? Neon, what does that mean? Neon, Deku called. Deku then chased after her. You can't leave me hanging like that. What are you planning? Deku asked. Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Neon said. I would very much like to know what you have planned, Deku said. Let's just say we're going to be spending more time together and getting closer than before, Neon said. Neon then got up close to Deku and wrapped her tail around his arm. Neon. What are you doing? Deku asked. I said we'd be getting closer, and I only use my tail on those who I like, Neon said. I see, Deku said. Now, let's go back. That guy kind of ruined my night, Neon said. Alright. Mind letting go of me? Deku asked. Nope, Neon said. The two then returned to Beacon whilst Neon kept her tail wrapped around Deku's arm. Saturday. Day 132. Deku was relaxing in his room when he got a call from Gwen. Hey Gwen, Deku said. Hey. Ahuku, Gwen nervously said. So? You ready for our date? Deku asked. Yes. Yes I am, Gwen said. Alright. I'll meet you in the amphitheater. See you soon, Deku said. Like. Wise, Gwen said. Gwen then started to get ready. What's made you so happy this morning? Octavia asked. I'm going on a date, Gwen said. Wait. You've got a date? An actual date? Who with? Nebula asked. Ahuku, Gwen said. Ah, him. He did offer to take you out on a date, Octavia said. Though I wouldn't really call it a date. We're going to be sparring in the amphitheater, Gwen said. Oh. That's a shame, Octavia said. I think that's a wonderful idea, Dew said. You do? But why? It's not a real date, Nebula said. But sparring is what Gwen is best at. She may be a nervous wreck when it comes to boys, but when she's fighting all of that disappears, Dew said. Thanks, Dew, Gwen said. You're welcome, Dew said. There is just one thing I'm concerned about, Octavia said. What is it? Gwen asked. Your gloves, remember. They are falling apart and you haven't got new ones, Octavia said. Oh no. I can't fight now. What if my gloves? And he sees, Gwen said. Well, you can't cancel now. That would be very rude, Nebula said. But Gwen said. Gwen, you're not going to get a boyfriend if you shy away at every turn. You need to stand your ground. So go out there and get yourself a boyfriend, Nebula said. She's right. Besides, all need to do is not use your semblance and you'll be fine, Octavia said. You're right. Okay, I'm going. See you later, Gwen said. Have fun, Octavia said. Gwen then left their dorm room. Alright girls. To the amphitheater, Octavia said. Why'd you asked? Because we need to be there just in case, Octavia said. Yes, better to be safe than sorry, Nebula said. Alright, Dew said. Deku was waiting in the amphitheater for Gwen to arrive. Hey, Gwen said, entering the amphitheater. Hey Gwen. You ready? Deku asked. Yeah, Gwen said. Then let's get started, Deku said. Right, Gwen said. Deku and Gwen then started sparring. Everything seems to be going well, Nebula said. For now, at least, Octavia said. Deku and Gwen were having a low-stakes spar, but as it went on things got more and more intense. Gwen then threw a dagger, like she had done many times before. Deku caught the dagger, but then the dagger exploded. An exploding dagger. Did she use fire dust or is this her semblance? Deku thought. No. Don't look at me, Gwen yelled. When she smoke cleared, Deku saw Gwen running away and saw her gloves in pieces on the ground. Gwen, wait. What's wrong? Gwen, Deku yelled. Deku then chased after her. Oh no, Octavia said. Gwen had ran into the locker room to hide. Oh no no no, why now of all times? I should have accepted Octavia's invite to go shopping, then I would have had new gloves. And I shouldn't have used my semblance, but I couldn't let myself be beaten so easily, Gwen said. There you are. Why did you suddenly run off? Did I hurt you? Deku asked. Ahuku, it's not you. It's me, Gwen said. What do you mean? Deku asked. The gloves, I don't like showing my hands, Gwen said. You don't like showing your hands? Deku asked. No, Gwen said. Can I see? Deku asked. Gwen said. I promise not to laugh or tease or anything, Deku said. Gwen then showed her hands to Deku. I see, Deku said. Yeah, Gwen said. Deku the grabbed Gwen's hand. It takes a lot of practice to learn to fight as you do, doesn't it? Deku asked. Please don't stare so much, Gwen said. Why not? Deku asked. All the scars, the cuts, they are so ugly, I can never, Gwen said. Gwen, you don't need to be ashamed of your scars, Deku said. But they show weakness. They show I'm not the perfect fighter everyone believes I am, Gwen said. I don't think that, Deku said. Gwen said. Your scars show you trained and fought your way to the top instead of being unscathed. They show that you've worked so hard to get where you are. That's what my scars show, Deku said. Your scars? Gwen asked. Yep. At first I couldn't control my semblance properly and would injure myself every time I used it. Over time I managed to get it under control, but not before I earned many scars, Deku said. Can I see them? Gwen asked. Sure. It's only fair, Deku said. Deku then took off his gauntlets and undid the top of his jumpsuit. Gwen's face went completely red as Deku stripped. See? There's nothing to be ashamed about, my scars are way more uglier than yours, Deku said. Gwen then began to run her hands over his scars. My gods, move over, Gwenny. I like what I see, Octavia said. Octavia, Nebula and Dew had followed them into the locker room. Octavia, Nebula said. What? He's a hot piece of man meat. If Gwen doesn't bag him soon then I will, Octavia said. What is wrong with Nebula said. I'm interested, Dew said. How? Nebula said. He's become more interesting. I've never fought someone who fight with a semblance like his, Dew said. Oh, Nebula said. And maybe he could do it, Dew said. Do what? Nebula asked. Dew just smiled. No no no. You two cannot, Nebula said. Come on Neb, you can't deny that he's a keeper, Octavia said. I can't, Nebula said. Say, Ahuku, Gwen said. Yeah, Deku said. Would you mind accompanying me into Vale to get some new gloves? It takes a long time for our supplier back in Vacuo to get us new gear, Gwen said. Of course not. Lead the way, Deku said. Could you? I don't really know my way around Vale, Gwen said. Oh, sure. Follow me then, Deku said. Deku and Gwen then left the locker room, missing the others as they hid. Are we going to follow them? Nebula asked. No, I think Gwen can do this on her own, Octavia said. After getting some new gloves, Deku and Gwen returned to Beacon and were about to split ways. How are the gloves? Deku asked. They're not as good as my old ones, but they'll do until new pairs arrive, Gwen said. That's good to hear, Deku said. Thanks again for accompanying me, Gwen said. No problem, if you ever need my help again, just give me a call, Deku said. I will, Gwen said. Now I think we should return to our dorms. Miss Goodwitch doesn't take too kindly to students breaking curfew, Deku said. Right, Gwen said. Good night, Gwen, Deku said. Deku then kissed Gwen on the cheek, causing Gwen to blush heavily. Deku then began to walk off, but Gwen grabbed his arm and pulled him back. She then planted a kiss on Deku's lips and wrapped her arms around his neck. After the shock, Deku wrapped his hands around her waist and kissed back. The two then broke away for air. Good night, Ahuku, Gwen said. Good night, Deku said. Gwen then started to walk away, though she made sure to hold on to Deku as long as possible. Gwen then entered the dormitory. Deku was about to do the same when. And what was that about? Evelyn asked. Deku froze like a deer in headlights. Above him was Evelyn, who was on their team's balcony. I can explain, Deku said. Sunday. Day 133. Deku and Jack were heading up to Ozpin's office. The lift doors then opened into Ozpin's office and the two walked in. Good morning, Miss Ivory and Mr. Midoriya, Ozpin said. Good morning, headmaster. Miss Goodwitch, Jack and Deku said. Good morning, Glinda said. I suppose you two are wondering why I've called the two here, Ozpin said. Yes, sir, Jack said. I assume it's not to tell me that I'm being expelled at the end of the year, Deku asked. While a formal discussion about your expulsion is needed, that is not why I called you two here. I've called you two here to give me a more detailed report on what happened in the Barito Forest. Mr. Dikebegis was unable to give me a full report due to him being unconscious towards the end of the mission, Ozpin said. Makes sense, Jack said. I would also like a report on what transpired by your account, Mr. Midoriya. And I would like to know more about that new Grim you fought, Ozpin said. New Grim, Deku asked. Yes. You fought a Grim that has never been seen before, Glinda said. Allow me to refresh your memory, Ozpin said. Ozpin showed an image of the Grim, just before it was eaten by the Gamera. This is the only image of the Grim before it was killed. What can you tell me about it, Ozpin asked. Deku stared at the image and the memories started coming back to him. Deku's face began to go pale. Mr. Midoriya, Ozpin asked. Midoriya, are you okay? Glinda asked. That Grim. That isn't a Grim, Deku said. Ahuku. That is a Grim, Jack said. It may be a Grim, but that's not what it is, Deku said. Then what is it? Ozpin asked. It's a Nomu. A creature from my world, Deku said. Deku then explained what a Nomu was and then him and Jack gave their report. Meanwhile, the rest of Team JPDE were waiting at the Bullhead landing. They're taking longer than I thought, Evelyn said. Could something have happened? David asked. Jack said she was just going to give a report. And there's only for Ahuku to report and his formal expulsion notice to keep them. Perhaps they got dragged into a longer discussion, Penny said. Hopefully it was nothing. Oh. There they are, Evelyn said. Deku and Jack walked up to the three with solemn expression on their faces. Jack. Deku, David said. Hey, what's wrong, Evelyn? But Jack said. What? Penny asked. We've found, Jack said. We've found Amber, Deku said. You've found Amber? What do you? David asked. You don't mean you've found her body? Evelyn asked. Yes, we have. Good news is, she's still alive, Deku said. Bad news is she's slowly dying, Jack said. Amber is. No, Penny said. Okay, from the top. What happened? David asked. Where's Titania and Ruby? Jack asked. They said they were going to meet us in Vale directly. They went ahead of us, Penny said. I'm not looking forward to telling the same story twice, Jack said. I'll tell them when we get into Vale, Deku said. Thanks. Anyway, we had just given our reports and Ahuku had given information about the Nomu Grim he fought, Jack said. Nomu Grim, Evelyn asked. I'll explain later. Amber is more important. As Jack was saying. Back in Ozpin's office 20 minutes ago. And that's how it ended. With a giant metal dragon cavalry rush, Jack said. I see. As confirmed by Mr. Dik Begis, the intervention of this Janera was providential, Ozpin said. Yes. Miss Goodwitch told us about your doubts, but she's most certainly an ally, Deku said. That's good to know. Always better to have a magician on your side than against you. Speaking of magicians, have your team had further encounters with the maiden, Ozpin asked. No, headmaster. We haven't. Would have certainly made the trip to Barito much easier if we had a legend in the group, Jack said. I see, Ozpin said. Headmaster. Miss Goodwitch, what's with the silent treatment all of a sudden, Deku asked. I fear that we have not been completely truthful with the two of you, Ozpin said. About what, exactly, Jack asked. When we told you that the maidens are real. We also didn't tell you that we have reason to believe that the maiden you met was just a ruse. An illusion, Ozpin said. And what kind of reason may that be, Headmaster, Jack asked. It's simpler to show you, at this point. Since it also ties into the reason why I asked you and Miss Damarot to come to Beacon in the first place, Miss Ivory, Ozpin said. Jack and Deku were then taken into the elevator. Ozpin then entered a code and then the elevator began to descend. Mr. Midoriya. Your quirk is not normal, is it, Ozpin asked. No. It's not, Deku said. As I expected. And am I also right in assuming that there's a great evil that wants your quirk, Ozpin said. You've hit the nail on the head. And since you're basically there, I'll tell you that the quirk I have now was passed down to me, Deku said. Then you already know the significance of what I'm going to tell you, Ozpin said. Deku gave Ozpin a curious look. Jack and Glinda could feel the tension rising in the elevator. What is this place, Jack asked. This is the reason why Beacon is built where it is. It's been given names over the centuries. You can just call it the Vault, Ozpin said. A vault? For what, Jack asked. A few things. As of now, the most prominent object in it. Gods, no. She's not an object. She's a victim, Glinda said. She's also the proof you need, Ozpin said. Deku and Jack could tell there was someone inside the machine located at the back of the vault. Miss Ivory. Mr. Midoriya, Ozpin said. Jack and Deku then walked up to the machine. Meet Amber. Although I think, in a way, you've already met her, Ozpin said. This, Jack said. Does she look like the person your team supposedly met in the city of Peak, Ozpin asked. Yes, she. I mean, minus the scars and burns. Why is she in this machine, Jack asked. She's dying. Isn't she, Deku asked. Yes, Glinda said. What? What happened to her? And what does that have anything to do with me and Evelyn, Jack asked. When Miss Goodwitch told you about the existence of maidens, she also asked for your secrecy in the matter. That wasn't only for the chaos that such a revelation would bring, but also to protect magical users like Amber, Ozpin said. You mean? Someone attacked her, Deku asked. Someone attacked her. Tried to steal her magic powers. Her attacker was stopped halfway, which is the only reason why Amber is not already dead. But her situation is rapidly deteriorating. We don't know how much time she has left, Glinda said. You mean this machine can't heal her, Jack asked. There's nothing on Remnant which can help a soul torn in half, Ozpin said. A soul, Jack asked. Just like a semblance, magic is very closely tied to the soul and aura. When her attacker tried to steal her magic, she was stealing everything else, as well. As I'm sure you know by now, ways to heal an aura structure exist. But a soul can only heal on its own, with time until then, she will never be able to wake up. Unfortunately, the shock caused her aura structure to fail completely, beyond the point of healing. There's nothing keeping her body alive but this machine, and even that will not last forever. She doesn't have the time to heal her soul, Ozpin said. If she cannot wake up, why are you prolonging her suffering like this? Deku asked. Because if she dies, her attacker will obtain all of her powers, Ozpin said. Back to the present. Team JPDE were now in Vale at the market. When Cinder attacked Amber, she couldn't finish the job. And that left her and Amber with only half of a maiden's powers each. And whoever dies first leaves the other half to the other person, Jack said. So we kill Cinder, David said. Unfortunately, that won't work. Getting her magic back wouldn't fix her body, Deku said. Then. There's nothing we can do, David asked. There's not much we can do for her now, except to pursue every thread. Also, we still have time to find the miracle we need, Deku said. And thankfully I managed to secure some more time for us, Jack said. Does this have anything to do with David asked. Hey, guys, Titania said. Titania had a whole new outfit, gone was her gender-bent copy of Mercury's outfit. Well. How do I look? Titania asked. Titania, David questioned. Well, someone's surprised, Titania said. Those clothes. They look good on you, Jack said. I know, right? She said she wanted a forest theme, Evelyn said. I thought I had seen you sketch something. So this is the favor Titania asked of you, Evelyn Penny said. And she did a great job. But the outfit wasn't complete without the hairpin, so I went to collect it ahead of you, Titania said. I see. But what happened to the hairpin I got you? Deku asked. Oh, I thought I should get another one. I didn't want to lose it. It's special to me, Titania said. It's special to you. Oh. Deku, have you been courting Titania? David asked. What? No. Why would you say such a thing? The hairpin goes well with her hair, Deku said. Thank you, Ahuku. Though do you say that to all the girls with short hair? You seem to have a type, Titania said. I like girls with long hair as well, Deku blurted, before covering his mouth. You hear that, Jack? You better watch out, Evelyn said. Evelyn, Jack yelled, her cheeks going red. The others just laughed. Jack then sighed. We really needed that. Thanks, Jack said. Yeah, I noticed the atmosphere was a bit heavy when I arrived. What happened when I wasn't looking? Titania asked. I'll tell you when we meet up with Bella, Thilla and Ruby. Is she already at the meeting point? Deku asked. Yes. She got really restless. Can't really blame her, Titania said. Heh, I can understand that. Anyway, this may be something only Bella and Thilla can help with, Jack said. Meanwhile in Peak. I don't get it. What's the big deal with you guys? You're just animals. You don't do things any better than my constructs, and on top of that, you crap and bite and eat and buzz. And chirp. You're just going to make a mess for me to clean up. I should just get rid of you again, Janara said. Huff. They'd better thank me when they come back. Now. Only the market's left. And if I can't find any info in there, either, that means Janara said. Back in Vale. It's a terrible fate. I know all too well what you must feel. Seeing someone you love waste away, Thilla said. I figured, sis. Which is why. Considering Bella's situation. Is there anything you can share with us that would help? Jack asked. Our situation is different. Bella's addictions are purely mental, not physical. And the process is not something that can be replicated without magic, Thilla said. Thank you all the same, David said. David, wait. You misunderstand, Bella said. I misunderstand, David asked. We cannot help Amber the same way you'd help me, but I can help her, Bella said. You can, David asked. Really, Evelyn asked. You're sure of that, Bella Penny asked. Yes. I mean, I probably can't do anything about her soul, but I definitely can help with her aura structure, Bella said. That's great, Ruby said. How the hell? Is it your semblance, Titania asked. Yes, Bella said. So, your semblance can also heal an aura structure, but not the soul, Deku said. Yes, but it will probably take some preparations. But I'm sure I can help, if you allow me, Bella said. Bella, I think I could kiss you, right now, David said. Gosh, big brother, I'm not doing it because Bella said. I figured. Still, if you can really help, that's great news. So, what about we put that aside for a moment, then, and focus on the original reason we gathered here, Jack said. Summer Rose, Bella said. And the night of the murder, Thilla said. Yes. Isabella. What happened that night, Jack asked. You already know that Jack's Shni put a contract out for our father's life, Thilla said. Shni, Ruby questioned. Yes, Ruby. Why's his father, Penny said. I see, Ruby said. What you don't know is that Black had also taken another contract. An unusual request, given his frame, but it paid way too much for such an easy job. So, he took it, Thilla said. You mean, Jack asked. Yes. Marcus Black got a contract to kidnap me and Bella, Thilla said. He obviously succeeded. I was living in an orphanage at the time and got me first. Then brought me to one of his hideouts. And a couple days later, he brought Thilla in, Thilla said. Years ago. Thilla yelled as Marcus entered the hideout. Don't be so noisy. I brought you a roommate, Marcus said. Here, Thilla said. Thilla then saw the girl he had brought. She's so little, Thilla said. She's even younger than me, Thilla thought. Yeah. Can't understand what they'd want with two runts like you. Anyway, be sure to make her eat up. We're going for a trek in a few days, Marcus said. Daddy. Mommy. Jackie, Bella sniffed. Back to the present. It wasn't even 2 weeks later when he brought us to. We call it a source, Bella said. A source of what, Evelyn asked. Pyre obsidian, Thilla said. Pyre obsidian is found a bit all over the world, and the boss somehow has a connection to all of it. And areas with particular concentrations of it can act as a conduit for his magic, no matter the distance, Bella said. And that's when it happened, Thilla said. The switch, Jack said. What? Why, young Thilla thought. It hurts. Why does it hurt so much, Bella asked. Why am I looking at myself, Thilla thought. I'll be damned. It actually happened, Marcus said. But why, Ruby asked. To control us. And our semblances. I'm sure you're at least familiar with Wez's semblance, now. It's powerful, but he can't force us to use our semblances with it, Thilla said. Which is why they exchanged our souls, because the only medicine for when I break down is the boss's magic, Bella said. And now that Bella's soul and body have gotten used to each other. He's using Summer, Thilla said. He's using my mother. What do you mean, Ruby asked. Weza. He knows what happened to her, Bella said. What, Ruby asked. And as long as he's still going to need us, he'll keep that knowledge from us, Thilla said. So he hasn't been giving you much, even after you told him about me, Deku asked. No. It's hard to get much about Summer out of him due to the fact we want to know what happened to you, but he doesn't want to know about you. Menting your quirk did intrigue him, but that was it, Thilla said. I see. Sorry, it wasn't any help, Deku said. No. We're sorry we made you tell us your secrets, Bella said. But I told you willingly, Deku said. Wait. You did what Jack asked? What a quirk, Ruby asked. Oh right. She doesn't know, does she? Sorry, Thilla said. It's fine. Ruby, I'll explain later, but you cannot tell anyone, okay, Deku said. Yeah. Girlfriend's honor, Ruby said. Thanks, Deku said. Now. Mind telling us what being going on with the three of you, Jack asked. I guess it all started when we fought at peak, Deku said. I had noticed that Izuku's aura was off, and when Weza told us he knew what happened to Summer, I thought that Izuku was nice enough to give us a tit for tat. He gives us information, and in return we give him information, Bella said. Why didn't you tell us, Izuku? That information could have been useful, Jack said. Because there was anything worth saying. They don't know much about what Weza wants, Deku said. And I asked it was kept a secret as we are still your enemy and Bella's actions must still be in your minds. Please do not be made at Izuku, Thilla said. Jack sighed. Fine. Let's get back on topic, Jack said. You two shouldn't let him do that, Ruby said. Excuse me, Thilla questioned. What, Bella asked. You shouldn't just let this guy use you. Just to know about my mother, Ruby said. Ruby, you can't, David said. But it's your mother, Titania said. I know. I barely remember her, I only got stories and a picture. And no one wants to know what happened to her more than me. But I'm sure that my mother wouldn't want to be used as an excuse to blackmail you. She'd tell you to just forget about her and keep moving on, Ruby said. You really are just like her, Bella said. I am, Ruby asked. Yes. You sounded just like her for a moment, there, Thilla said. For realsies, Ruby asked. For realsies, Bella said. How did you meet her, then Penny asked. Marcus kept us captive in that hideout for close to 2 years. Feeding us, keeping us in good health. Until Thilla said. What, Bella questioned. Who, Marcus asked. There's someone outside, Thilla thought. What the? It can't be someone from the village, they wouldn't dare, Marcus said. Someone then busted into the hideout. I didn't want to believe it, Summer said. Who the hell are you, Marcus asked. That someone could be keeping 2 young girls captive, Summer said. The hell are you on? Listen, lady, you've already cost me a door, you'd better turn around and leave if you know what's good, Marcus said. And yet, here I find you, Summer said. Are you even listening to what I'm saying, Marcus asked. Who's that lady, Bella asked. I don't know, but Thilla said. Don't think I didn't recognize you, Marcus Black. The terrified people of this village mustered enough courage to lead me to you. For this, and much more, Summer said. This aura. What kind of, Marcus said. I shall now bring you to justice, Summer said. She actually said all of that, Jack asked. Yes, Bella said. Your mother sounds like a bit of a cornball, Ruby. I like her, Evelyn said. Geez, Mom. Way to embarrass me in front of my friends, Ruby said. She doesn't sound that dissimilar from how you sometimes act, Ruby, Penny said. But it's different. I'm young and cute and adorable. She's my mom, Ruby said. She couldn't capture Black while defending us. But she saved us, Bella said. She wanted to bring us to safety, to a bigger village or city. But we had no way of knowing where to find another source where to fix Bella once she started acting again. So she stayed with us for 6 months. She taught us so many things. She helped me control my semblance and unlocked Bella's aura, Thilla said. Harubi said. When it was time for her to leave. I'll never forget her last words to us, Bella said. Here, Thiller Summer said. Ha, Bella said. Oh, right, you're calling yourself Bella now. Sorry, I still have to get used to it, Summer said. No, but, I mean. This is your cloak. And your brooch, Bella said. Don't worry about the cloak. I always carry a spare. See, Summer said. You actually do, Thiller asked, laughing. Justice is also an image job, you know. People can't feel like a hero has arrived if I don't look the part, Summer said. But. Your brooch, Bella said. It's fine. It's a present, Summer said. But. Wouldn't you rather, Bella said. Oh, fine. If you're so adamant about it, you can give it back to me when we meet next time, Summer said. You really think so? Thiller asked. I have no doubt about it. Either I come back for you, or we meet again somewhere in the world. Either way, I'm sure we'll meet again. You're both so strong. And I don't mean physically. It takes resolve to make a decision like you made. You have each other, you have your resolve, and you have aura. I'm sure you'll be fine as long as you keep moving forward, Summer said. Moving forward, Bella said. Yes. No matter how many sad things may happen, you have to keep on living, walking the earth on your own 2 feet. In this violent world, that's the only dignified way to live for humans. So promise me you'll keep moving forward, Summer said. I swear, Bella said. I swear, too, Thiller said. Good girl, Summer said. Ruby, don't take this the wrong way, but I want to be like your mother when I grow up, Evelyn said. She sounds awesome, Deku said. Yeah. She does, Ruby said. Is something that matter, Bella asked. I guess I'm a bit jealous. She's my mom, but you got 6 months with her, Young got years. I got nothing, Ruby said. She talked about you and Young a lot, you know, Bella said. What did she say? Ruby asked, blushing. All right, what about we leave Bella and Ruby alone while we talk about other things, David said. Sounds like a plan. We can take a seat over there, Thiller suggested. The others then left Bella and Ruby alone. Back at Peak. Nothing. Nowhere in the city is there any hint. Ah. I should have seen this coming. I'm going in there with them, after all, Janara said. Back in Vale. That's completely broken, Titania said. A semblance that gives you everything you want, Evelyn said. Not exactly how it works, Thiller said. If that were true, they wouldn't have needed the source or work for Weather. That means there are some limitations, Deku said. You're absolutely right. Bella calls it wish, but all her semblance can do is change the state of something in the realm of possibilities. It can't do the impossible, Thiller said. Oh, I see. Very intriguing, Penny said. It is. Though not to insult everyone else's intelligence. I think an example is needed, Deku said. Hey, the others said. You understand what she's talking about? Deku asked. The others went silent. Thiller laughed. Okay, I'll give you an example. Remember when you thought Bella with Ahuku, Titania? Thiller asked. Do I ever? Titania said. I'm sure Bella must have displayed some superior physical strength, at some point, Thiller said. She did. Even beyond simple aura enhancement, Titania said. That's because she used her semblance to change her own body, to a state where Is was physically stronger. The aura multiplier did the rest, Thiller said. Okay. And what about the explosions? Evelyn asked. She changed the state of the oxygen in the air to a state of combustion. Now in both those cases, the state of being stronger and combustion are both states that her body and the oxygen are technically able to be on their own. But she can't make something happen that is impossible in real life. She can't just wish for the ability to fly or to grow a third limb, because those are things that she can't possibly do, Thiller said. So, what Bella does is create shortcuts? David asked. That's another way to put it, yes, Thiller said. So, what stops her from, like, wishing someone to be dead? Evelyn asked. The further away an object cassette is from the current one, the more aura is required of Bella. Affecting living being also multiplies the aura she needs for the wish, and so does making it permanent. Which is why she mostly does things like create explosions with it. Doing something like shutting off someone's body forcefully would just fail, and probably kill her in the process, Thiller said. Hey, no, whoa, I don't want her to die, David said. With your help she won't, David. Remember that her aura pool has no upper limit. Doing something like bringing a defunct aura structure back to normal will probably be the most taxing thing she's ever done, but it's a good thing you're around to help, Thiller said. Yeah. I guess. Although, speaking of semblances, there's something about the story that was unusual to me, David said. What is it? Thiller asked. You mentioned that Bella only got her aura unlocked when you met Summer, after the switch. That would mean at that point in time, the only one with her semblance unlocked was her. I mean you. But, gee, David said. This body's semblance, yes, Thiller said. Alright, thank you. Anyway, that means that the target, the semblance they wanted to obtain was that semblance, and the wish one was just a generous side bonus, David said. That's the same conclusion we've come to, yes. We have no idea why they might exactly need it for, but it seems Isabella Ivory just happened to be a victim of circumstances. Marcus Black was probably just tasked to find another random child to exchange souls with the kidnappee, Thiller said. But they couldn't predict that, Thiller's. Oh, screw it. They couldn't predict that your body was a universal soul receiver, David said. Indeed. I think Marcus was told to keep Bella alive only after they realized how close we had become because of the events. And maybe to try and hold a return to normality as a reward for obedience, I don't know, Thiller said. I see. That covers the why, but it leaves the matter of the how and the who, David said. The boss cannot really interact with the outside world as a normal person would. So who give Marcus Black the contract? Penny asked. And how did they know about the semblance of a random girl in an orphanage somewhere in Vacuo? Evelyn asked. Mistral, actually. And those are the same questions we haven't been able to find answers to, so far, Thiller said. I think I have them, actually, Jack said. Well, that was fast, Titania said. Sister, what do you mean? Thiller asked. There's only one person in all of Remnant that I know of who specifically keeps an eye out for particular semblances. And before the network was a thing, I figured he kept a ledger somewhere, Jack said. Ozpin, Deku said. Yup, Jack said. But that makes no sense. Why would Ozpin ever ask Marcus Black to do something like this? David asked. That's not what Jack was saying, David. Remember, there was someone at Beacon years ago who wanted to find a specific semblance, and thanks to Ozpin's database they were successful in doing so, Deku said. So WH is the one person who involved in this story who had reason, opportunity and skill to access it? Jack asked. Where's Van Gertie? David said. You mean he did that when he was still a student? Evelyn asked. There's no one else it could be. Nor only did he have a motive and opportunity, Jack said. And a connection to the underground world to get a contract to someone like Marcus Black to begin with, Deku said. That's why he started working with Roman Torchwick. Other than amassing the personal wealth needed for it, Penny said. But that would. The first time we met Weza was a year ago. We met Howard before we met him. We thought. Even if he had been recruited before everyone, this Thiller said. Weza has been working on his plan for much longer than we thought, Jack said. And that only brings up more question, doesn't it? Titania asked. Yeah. The same ones, too. How? And why? Deku said. The group then returned to Bella and Ruby. Thanks for today, sister. Bella, Jack said. It was a pleasure, really. Not acting like enemies, for once, was very refreshing. But we ain't finished yet, are we? Thiller asked. Bella said. Yeah. We should get a head start on the plan to save Amber, David said. You mean? Bella asked. How else are we going to get you enough aura, otherwise? David asked. No, I understand, of course, but... It's a very private thing, and... I mean, are you sure you want to? With me? Bella asked. If it makes you feel any better, I promise to drain you of all your aura the moment you try and do anything against me, David asked. I guess, okay, Bella said. I'll also come for every session. I can keep you from harming David if you lose control. And with my aura pools I'll be able to outlast you, Deku said. That makes me feel a bit better. Good. Come on, let's do it, David said. Deku, David and Bella then left. She's trying her best, isn't she? Jack asked. Yes, Thiller was saying before being interrupted by a call. Is that your scroll, Titania? Jack asked. Yes, and right now only 2 people have my number. Excuse me, I gotta take this, Titania said. Only 2 people. If one is Professor Peach, the other must be, Jack thought. Ruby, you sure you want to go ahead on your own? Penny asked. It's fine, Penny. I just need some time to think. It was nice hearing more stories about my mother. But it's still a lot to take in, you know. All this stuff with Headmaster Ozpin, too. Also, this quirk thing with Ahuku. It's all so much. And there's something else I can't put my finger on that is bothering me so much, Ruby said. Heh, I know the feeling. Just remember that we're here if you need to bounce ideas back and forth, Evelyn said. Absolutely. We're always here for you, Ruby. And I'm sure your team is too, Penny said. I know, but I don't know how much I can tell them considering how this whole thing is tied to. You know. Oh, well, not much thinking to be done right now without some inspirational solitude. Good night, Evelyn. Penny, Ruby said. Ruby then left. Wonder what's on her mind. She didn't seem sad, but Evelyn said. I wonder as well. Still, I'm happy that hearing stories about her mother made Ruby more happy than sad. I have no experience with loss, so I wouldn't know where to begin helping her, Penny said. Only you would be sad about something like that, girlfriend, Evelyn said. I guess it can be taken as weird, yes, Penny said. But you're my weirdo, Evelyn said. But you're the weirdo for tonight, Penny said. It's more kinky than weird, Evelyn said. I meant doing it with us still there, Penny said. Well, Jack has new headphones, and you and David can do it. Or you could join in later, Evelyn said. A short while later, Team JPDE and Titania returned to Beacon. How much time do we have? Jack David asked. At least a couple weeks more. Ozpin's summon was urgent, but he was willing to allow me some more time, Jack said. Time for what, exactly? The only thing you haven't told us is how your conversation with the headmaster ended, Penny asked. That's something we didn't want Weza to know about, even by mistake, Deku said. Because it entails telling you about his request. About the real reason why me and Evelyn are in Beacon in the first place, Jack said. It's about Amber's power, isn't it? You said that the entire reason they are keeping Amber alive is to not let Cinder have her magic, but if it's going to happen sooner or later, Titania said. Also, if all Cinder had to do was wait, she wouldn't have risked coming to Beacon in the first place. She's here because she needs to make sure, David said. Which means there's a way to make sure those powers never come her way, Evelyn said. But if the headmaster said that he can't save Amber, that only leaves, Penny said. Transferring her powers to someone else. And that's where me and Evelyn come in. I asked the headmaster for more time to verify if Evelyn's actual semblance may still be of help, Jack said. It's dangerous, isn't it? David asked. Yes. That machine has never been tested before. In theory it should work, but Deku said. Which is why my semblance was needed. To predict the outcome, Evelyn said. And a strong aura and conviction also help in accepting magic powers. Apparently, I'm the best choice among the orphans, be they active or retired, Jack said. But what about you, Ahuku? You seem to fit the bill, Titania said. Whilst I do fit the requirements for the transfer, as we've said. But there's a problem with who I am. I'm male. The maiden's powers can only be transferred between females. I thought about telling him about Nana but decided against it, Deku said. Hold on, Evelyn said. Who's Nana? Penny asked. She's one of the past users of One for All and the original user of the quirk float, Deku said. Shouldn't that make things a bit awkward? I mean, she can see everything, David said. Ah. No. God damn it, David. Why did you have to say that? Deku said. Sorry, David said. Lucky bastard. You've got a beautiful woman in your head that you won't share, Jack said. Shut up, Deku said. Wait. How do you know what she looks like? Titania asked. I saw her before I woke up the morning Ahuku finally woke up. I actually saw the beginnings of All for One and One for All, Jack said, blushing. Jack. Why are you blushing? Evelyn asked. It's nothing. Let's get back to Amber, okay, Jack asked. Should we tell the headmaster about Cinder? Titania asked. That would also reveal that we actually know Amber. And that we have no intention of letting her die. Work or not, that machine will kill Amber, Deku said. The headmaster would never approve of letting Bella help. He would have zero reason to trust her, and if Amber dies without transferring her powers, they will all go to Cinder, Penny said. David. Ahuku, did Bella tell you any details about the process? Could it be done from a distance? Jack asked. No, David said. So, my wish, it. First of all, I have to see the thing I want to affect. Second, if I want to affect something living, I need to touch it, Bella said. I see. So other than needing to gather enough aura, you're also going to need to be near Amber for your semblance to work, David asked. Yeah. It's not going to be easy, right? Bella asked. No. But we'll find a way, Bella. No obstacle has been able to stop Team JPDE yet. And it won't start now, Deku said. Right. I'm sure you will. You'll find a way, Bella said. So we'll need to get access to this vault, Evelyn said. That's going to be a headache and a half. The only entrance we could see was the elevator, Jack said. The same elevator that leads to the headmaster's office, Penny said. Yes, but the vault's floor is only selectable from the headmaster's office. On top of that, it needs a password for the elevator's numpad. So, in order we need Bella to be at a high enough aura level for the treatment to work, we need to access the headmaster's office and we need to know that password, Deku said. Penny, wouldn't you be maybe able to help with that last thing? Titania asked. I do have some hacking capabilities but nowhere near the level needed for something like this. I'm mostly optimist for battle. But I think I know who may be able to help with that, Penny said. That's one problem down, Evelyn said. Yeah. Now, I trust we don't need to worry about getting Bella charged up, Jack asked. You leave that to us, partner. She's going to have all the energy she needs, David said. Just watch out for her mood swings, alright? I know she seems to have gotten better, but Evelyn said. No need to worry, that's why I'm going to be there every time we meet with her, Deku said. And I'll drain her of all her aura if she tries anything, David said. Speaking of aura sharing, since now you know all about how her semblance works, Jack said. I haven't really tested it yet, since I'm currently low on aura. I'll check tomorrow, David said. You never know, Jack said. All that's left I guess is finding a good occasion to sneak in. Glad I have something to tell Janara other than Amber is dying, Titania said. You haven't told Janara yet, Penny asked. She's already got enough on her mind without the need for a collection of bad news. Speaking of which, she's coming with us into the mines. She couldn't find anything pertaining to our situation in the entire city, Titania said. Meanwhile in Ozpin's office. No, I can't. Despite. I can't. Still. This is the only way to make sure. And if, by chance, this isn't a scheme. She has a right to know, Ozpin said. Ozpin then began to be surrounded by a green light, and then a magenta light began to fill the room. Is this a joke, Ozpin, a woman asked. We need to talk, Ozpin said. A woman with white hair and skin, with red markings, was now in Ozpin's office. Salem, Ozpin said. In Team JPDDE's room. Deku had just gotten out of the shower. He had hoped a nice shower would have taken his mind off what happened today, but it didn't. Deku thought it best to try and get some sleep. Deku exited the shower. The others had already gone to bed, but then he noticed something on Evelyn's bed. Deku moved closer to see that it was Evelyn, but she was tied up with a rope, had a blindfold on, and a gag in her mouth. Evelyn. What is this? Deku asked. Evelyn didn't respond. Right. The gag, Deku said. Deku went to remove the gag, but Evelyn turned away. Deku then noticed a knot on Evelyn's rear. Punish me, Daddy. I've been a bad girl, the note read. Why must you do this to me? Deku asked. Deku climbed into Evelyn's bed. He then looked over at Jack's bed. Sorry, Jack, Deku said. Deku then gave Evelyn her punishment, and afterwards David and Penny got in on the punishment. Monday. Day 134. Team JPDDE had just entered the mess hall for breakfast when Ahuku, Ruby yelled. Ruby then ran up to Deku and hugged him. Hi Ruby. What's with the bear hug? Deku asked. It's because I missed you, Ruby said. You saw me yesterday, Deku said. But I didn't get to give you my welcome back hug, Ruby said. Deku laughed. Thank you, Ruby. I'm glad to be back as well, Deku said. Deku then hugged Ruby back, causing her to blush. Weiss then walked up and hugged Deku. Weiss, Deku questioned. What? I missed you too. You've got a problem with that? Weiss asked. Nope. I've missed you too, Deku said. Blake and Young then joined the hug as well. Hey, I missed you, Green D. When do you think we can get hot and sweaty together? Young said. Never. We can spar though, Deku said. Good enough for me, Young said. Blake, Deku asked. Blake just remained silent, but she did have a small blush on her face. Okay, Blake, Deku said. Blake smiled. Nora then ran up and tapped Deku's head, her chest being pressed against his head. Nora. Why are you in your gym outfit? Deku asked. I forgot to wash my other clothes, so I had to wear this, Nora said. And I know you like this outfit, Nora whispered, causing Deku to blush. Pyrrha then walked up and joined the hug. Glad to have you back, Ahuku. I've missed you a lot, Pyrrha said. I've missed you too. I've missed all of you, Deku said. Team RWBY, Nora and Pyrrha all then blushed. We'll get you some breakfast, Jack said. Thanks, Deku said. What is that all about? David asked. Something we need to talk about, Evelyn said. And it should be sooner rather than later. After classes, Team JPDDE and Titania were in the Beacon Garden. Alright, me, Deku and Titania are going to Vale to meet up with Bella, David said. We'll call Janara on the way there, in the bullhead, Titania said. Alright. Me and Evelyn are going to work on her semblance, Jack said. Ozpin or not, it's better to have more instead of less in our arsenal, Evelyn said. And I will go to Papa's airship to speak with our prospective hacker, Penny said. By the way, Penny. If it's who I think it is, are you sure it's a good idea to ask her, Jack asked. Yeah. Wouldn't helping us be going against the rules or something, Evelyn asked. It would. But I know just the logical train of thought that will persuade her to assist in this endeavor, Penny said. I think I see what you're going to do, Penny. Just make sure this doesn't get back to General Ironwood. If any of the yellow brick bunch find out, then Amber is truly a goner, Deku said. You have nothing to worry about. And one more thing before you go, Penny said. I do, David. Please come back to our dorm once you're done. We need to have a talk, Evelyn said. A talk? What's it about, Deku said. We'll tell you once you get back. We don't want you to worry, Penny said. Well, not telling me is already making me worry, David said. Well, the faster you get done, the faster you'll find out. Now get going, Evelyn said. After returning from Vale, David and Deku went to their dorm room. So, what is it that you two wanted to talk about, David asked. In short, we need to have a talk about our relationship expanding, Evelyn said. Me and Evelyn have noticed that you, Ahuku, have been receiving quite a lot of attention from the women around you, Penny said. I can't really deny that. Especially after what happened this morning, Deku said. So, are you too jealous that they'll steal him away from you too, David asked. Oh no. We're not jealous at all. Okay, maybe a little, but that's not it, Penny said. The both of us are okay with expanding our relationship, but we're not ready to accept the whole school. We're only ready for one more each, Evelyn said. I see. I respect your desires, but I don't think I could choose one now. I've become too close to them, I can't choose one of them as I would have led the others on, Deku said. We knew you would say that. So we're willing to try something, Penny said. Try what exactly, David asked. An open relationship, Evelyn said. Deku and David yelled. Did I hear you correctly? You want to try an open relationship, Deku asked. Are you too sure you want to do this, David asked. We are at least willing to try, for the sake of everyone who loves you, Penny said. But wouldn't it still be the same as leading them on, only that you can have sex with me but we're not lover? That doesn't seem fair, David said. Well, it's the only way we see that will solve this problem. However, it doesn't need to be sexual at all, it could be that they could ask for something else, like a date, but they won't part of our relationship, Penny said. I don't know, Deku said. So am I, David said. We're not sure either, but this has the best chance at making everybody happy. So, if you want to give it a try then we will, if not then that's that, Evelyn asked. I just have one question, what made you think of this, Deku asked. Well, there are a few students in our year who are either in an open relationship or someone in their family is, and things have been fine. In fact, if you two agree to this, I think it's best if we ask them for some advice, Penny said. That makes sense, we don't want to upset anyone, David said. So, what's your answer, Evelyn asked. I'm willing to try, David said. Okay. Ahuku, Penny asked. I'm willing to hear what they say, but if we go through with this, I have one request, Deku said. And what would that be, Evelyn asked. This applies to all of us, not just me. If you find a man or woman you like, then go for them, Deku said. Right, Evelyn said. That is acceptable, Penny said. Fine by me, David said. So, since we're all here and Jack isn't, Deku said. I don't mind, Penny said. I think Jack will appreciate that, David said. Let me get changed into something for the mood, Evelyn said. I'll do the same, Penny said. Penny and Evelyn then entered the bathroom, whilst David and Deku got ready for them to come out. Deku was heading to the amphitheater. Jack had asked him to bring her a towel as she had forgotten to bring one. Jack, I brought you your towel. Please don't turn me into a popsicle, Deku said. Huff. Thanks, Ahuku, Jack said. Jack then took the towel. Pretty good. I think I'm getting a much better grasp on it than before, Jack said. Pyrrha's tips were that good, Deku asked. Yeah. I don't know what kind of specialization she's aiming for, but I'd see her being a pretty good teacher, Jack said. Ditto, Deku said. Now, though. I think I hit a wall. I don't know how I'm going to get around this one, Jack said. What kind of wall, Deku asked. Well, training with water and drinks is all well and good, but at some point, I got to try it on live targets, you know, Jack said. I see. What about going to the Emerald Forest to practice on some grim, Deku suggested. That's an idea, yes, but honestly, the kind of grim you can find in it aren't exactly a challenge, Jack said. I suppose so. Can't expect to always fight a Walang, can we, Deku said. A Walang would be ideal, actually. Since I've been working on making my semblance more concentrated and less deadly, I need to experiment with the speed of it. Finesse. Can't exactly experiment something like that with something like a bowl for an Ursa, Jack said. That's true. Would you like to spar with me? I think I meet the requirements of being a challenge, Deku said. I appreciate the offer, but I think Evelyn and Penny would kill me if you got seriously hurt. And besides, I won't be asking anyone anytime soon. I would prefer not to accidentally kill anyone, Jack said. Seems reasonable. Another time then, I guess, Deku asked. Unless I find someone else, I'll take up that offer, Jack said. Tuesday. Day 135. No semblance for carrots yet. But we will get there, Jack said. Unlocking a semblance, the normal way, is frustrating, after having one since I was a kid, Evelyn said. That reminds me. I need to test whether I have a semblance now. Jack could tell me in detail what happened. The more information I have, the better chance of figuring it out, Deku said. Why don't we leave it till tomorrow? We can test during combat class, Jack said, blushing. All right, Deku said. Is something the matter, Jack? Your face is all red, Penny said. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Anyway, how did the first charge with Bella go, Jack asked. Pretty well. She's still afraid that I will recoil in disgust whenever I touch her. Nor that I blame her. And since we're on the topic of semblances, I will probably skip a charge tomorrow to train and see what her inspiration is like, David said. Semblance training it is then. I guess we should request to use the amphitheater tomorrow then. Also, Titania, how did the call with Janara go, Jack asked. As well as it could have gone, Titania said. Yesterday. Janara. Are you there, Titania asked. I want to help, Janara said. I know you do, Titania said. I want to help right now, Janara said. Yeah, no can do. We're still not ready, Titania said. I want to crash another Drago in that school and make it dig up Amber, Janara said. That's probably kill her in the process, Titania said. I want to do something. I can't just stay here and wait, Janara said. Sadly, that's all you can do. Other than think, Janara, Titania said. Think about what, Janara asked. Right now, we have a plan to cure her and we're working on how to gain access to the vault where she's at. Last thing we need to think about is how to get in there unnoticed, Titania said. I have no idea how to make that happen, Janara said. Which is why I said we need to think about this. You want to save Amber? We do too. But exactly because her life is at stake here, we cannot rush into this blindly, Titania said. I understand, Janara said. Back to the present. She's more angry than sad, though. She'll pull through, Titania said. Hopefully. We'll need all the help we can get. And speaking of help, how did it go with our prospective hacker, Penny, Jack asked. Penny said. Yesterday, Penny and gone to talk with Seal. What? Did you just ask? Seal asked. Well, I figured it'd be only logical. If the Atlas army is so fearful about my battle prowess, they certainly wouldn't fight proverbial fire with more fire, by creating an equal of mine. Hence, I'm 99% positive that your talents lie in code. Ergo, you should be more than ideal for such a task, Penny said. That's not what I meant. You just asked, Seal said. For your help in saving a friend. A friend that, while you may have not met so far, was also instrumental in our escape from the Barito forest. Professor Peach's semblance may have created the napalm, but who do you think placed it in such strategic positions and then ignited it? Penny asked. I get it, but you can't possibly ask me to hack into a system developed by the Atlas military for one of General Ironwood's most trusted allies with a straight face. It's against any protocol and duty, Seal said. I'm conscious of that, but Seal, not helping us in this endeavor would go against your prime directive, Penny said. Excuse me, Seal asked. What's your prime directive, Seal? Penny asked. Stopping you. In case you go rogue, Seal said. Indeed. Would you say that prevention of such eventualities is also included in the list of your duties? Penny asked. Obviously, Seal said. Well, the hacking request is a part of a bigger plan to try and save our friend covertly. The vault has only one access and is otherwise protected by meters of earth, concrete and possibly metal, Penny said. If we can't do this subtly, we will be forced to use more drastic measures, Penny said. You wouldn't, Seal said. I would. And I will, Penny said. Do you realize the kind of confrontation you would force? Seal asked. The confrontation would be forced the moment we fail to go about this secretly, Penny said. The risk. The risk you would take, what could happen? Seal said. It's a risk I'm willing to take. Everyone else already undertook similar risk, foolishly or not. Evelyn, Jack, Ahuku and David all risked their lives to help someone else. David almost killed himself. And while I hate for anyone to have to come to resort to something so drastic, I'm 100% ready to do everything in my power for the sake of my friends, Penny said. There was a long pause before Seal responded. You're right. Not helping you would go against my prime directive, Seal said. I'm sorry to force your hand, Seal, Penny said. And making you go to the same extremes they went to, after I chastised him, would make me feel like the biggest hypocrite in the world, Seal said. Thank you, Seal, Penny said. Back to the present. As calculated. Seal has agreed to help us, Penny said. Well, I'll be damned. Did you see a secret gynoid handshake or something? Evelyn asked. Something like that. Still, she told me that while Vale's network in general is easy to access, the systems in the school are much more secure, especially for the tower, Penny said. So it's going to take time. It's fine, we have all our own tasks, David said. Jack, David, and Deku were heading into Vale. They were currently walking through the garden on the way to the Bullhead Landing when a sharp voice yelled. The three stopped in their tracks, and turned around to see Nebula running up to them. Finally. Found you. Oh gods. Out of breath, Nebula said. Nebula, Jack questioned. And you? Hi, you said, walking up. Hello, I guess, David said. Hi. Why were you in such a hurry? Deku asked. Couldn't miss the window of opportunity. My chest hurts, Nebula said. Maybe take a knee and breath very deeply. You're starting to look a little purple, there, Jack said. Always purple. We'll have time later to, Nebula said, gasping. Dew then knocked Nebula down and stepped on her. Calm down, Dew said. Dew, please. Our Nebula said. Team NDGO is definitely different from what I thought they'd be in person, Jack thought. Breathe first, Dew said. Nebula the breathed in and out. Good, Dew said. Dew then stepped off Nebula and she stood up. Okay. All right. I'm calm now, Nebula said. I sure hope so. What's exactly the problem, Nebula? Jack asked. The problem is that I've been a terrible excuse of a human being. When we first met I didn't even try to ask for your names, Nebula said. That's it, Jack, Deku and David asked. What do you mean that's it? That was terribly rude of me. People usually introduce themselves when they first meet, don't they? Nebula asked. Well, I guess, but that's not a rule. Look, anyway you can call me Jack, Jack said. I'm Ahuku Midori, Deku said. Nebula. Yay, I did it. And it's nice to meet you, Ahuku. I've heard quite a bit about you from Gwen, Nebula said. I see. So is that all? We kind of have some place to be, Deku said. Oh. Sorry for keeping the three of you. I'm so sorry, Nebula said. Calm down. We're only going into Vale for some shopping, nothing important, Jack said. Oh. Still sorry for keeping you, Nebula said. It's fine. If that's all then we'll see you two later, Jack said. Actually, there is one thing I want to ask, Dew said. What is it? David asked. Your team is a team of 5, isn't it? Dew asked. Yeah, Team JPDE has 5 members, Jack said. What? But Hunter Academies always have teams of 4. How come you're a team of 5? Nebula asked. Special circumstances, which is also the reason why we joined Beacon at the start of the second semester, Deku said. No way. How did you even get in? Nebula asked. I bet it's because they are crazy strong. Especially you, David, Dew said. Dew, give it a rest, already. Don't you remember that he's an amateur? Nebula said. An amateur who knows how to use a whip, Dew said. You know, she does have a point there, Nebula said. How? David said. A whip is a pretty complicated weapon to handle. And if you can use it properly in battle, you can't exactly call yourself an amateur, can you? Nebula said. As mentioned, there were special circumstances. And while David may not be an amateur with his weapon, he hasn't had the years of training you two have. You'll win before the fight even starts, Jack said. I'll hold back then. I want my duel, Dew said. Damn, you don't give up, do you? Jack asked. David groaned. Listen, I really don't think I'd be a good match, at all, David said. It's fine. I still want my duel, Dew said. Okay, listen. Let's make a deal. I can't let you terrorize David, here. So what about you fight me, first? So I can evaluate you, Jack said. So you want to fight Dew? Nebula asked. Yes, but warning. My semblance is potentially lethal, Jack said. It's fine. So I can duel him if I beat you? Dew asked. That's not exactly what I said, Jack said. Then if I fight you and Ahuku at the same time, can I fight him then? Dew asked. Deku said. Not really what I was thinking, but sure, Jack said. I'm not sure that'll be a fair fight. Nebula, you want in? Deku asked. Sure. How about we fight once you get back from Vale? Nebula said. I don't think that'll be possible. We have quite a bit of shopping to do. It may be too late when we get back, Jack said. That's fine. We can fight another day. I can wait longer, Dew said. Actually, Jack, Deku, I'll go complete the shopping. You two can go and fight Dew and Nebula, David said. Huh? You sure? Jack asked. Yeah, I'll be fine. You four can go have your duel, David said. Thank you, David. I'll stop pestering you about the duel and wait for you to come to me as thanks, Dew said. Oh, so you think you'll win? Jack asked. I know I will, Dew said. We'll see about that, Jack said. The four then headed to the amphitheater whilst David went into Vale. Hours later, David had finished the shopping and decided to go for a swim in the pool. As he entered, he noticed that it was quite chilly. At first, he thought it was the air conditioning, but that's when Jack questioned. David then saw Jack and Deku in the sauna. Jack had her jacket off and ice was around her. Deku was holding his hands close to her. He could see that his gauntlets had been infused with fire dust. Jack. Gods damn it, you scared the hell out of David said. Hey David, Deku said. David then noticed that the both of them had a few injuries. What the hell happened to you two? You, David said. We look like crap. Right, Jack asked. Those injuries, the eye. Why isn't Aura healing them, David asked. Why do you think, Jack asked. You're out of aura, David asked. And what little I recover goes to my semblance, Jack said. And I haven't given her any of my aura because I'm completely out of aura as well. We came in here to try and get her semblance under control, Deku said. How long did the duel last, David asked. Long enough, Jack said. Why did you prolong it that much? Semblance and quirks or not, you two didn't need to go that easy on them, David said. Did not, Jack said. What, David asked. We did not, okay, Jack yelled. We'll talk about this later. Right now, we need to get Jack's semblance under control. Could you go get more fire dust please, Deku said. Right, David said. David then left. Deku then placed his hands on Jack. Ahuku. What are you doing, Jack asked, blushing. Making sure the last of this dust counts, Deku said. Jack sat in silence, her face going red as Deku ran his hands on the body. Though it was very embarrassing, a part of Jack felt it was nice. Meanwhile in the amphitheater. Oh, wow, they got us good, Nebula said. Arju said. We need to go to the infirmary for our injuries. Ju, did you really have to go all out? Go at her that much, Nebula asked. If I hadn't, I would have lost. And I don't lose, Ju said. That's true, but you could have left Ahuku to me. I had it under control, Nebula said. No, you didn't. If I hadn't stepped in, you would have lost, Ju said. You're right. Now let's go see Miss Bo, Nebula said. Back at the pool, Jack had finally managed to get her semblance under control. Ju wasn't even interested. Even after seeing my semblance, she didn't react to it as anything more than another treat for her to deal with, Jack said. Nebula is a different story. She was struggling against me, but after Jack lost, Ju came in and dealt with me quickly, Deku said. I guess they must have seen and encountered some pretty out there stuff during their career. Still, I can't believe you two lost, David said. Everyone will lose one day. It's just a matter of time. We'll get our own back, Deku said. I've never lost to anyone or anything before. Ever, Jack said. And how does that make you feel, David asked. How do you think, Jack asked. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't have the pride you have in your skills nor Penny's desire to prove herself, Evelyn's taste for messing with people or Deku's drive to save others. I just fight because I have to. So I wouldn't know how losing and being glossed over makes you feel, Jack, David said. You're right. Well, it makes me feel sad and frustrated and angry. If I had to make a comparison. Remember how you felt when Coco was about to leave you and double-team Penny with Velvet? Acting as if you weren't worth her attention anymore, Jack asked. Yes, I remember that. So many different emotions, aimed at her and myself, David said. Pretty much, yes. The feeling of not being good enough, Jack said. Man. Losing sucks, David said. It does. It always does. But without losing now, you won't grow into a better fighter, and you'll lose when it really matters, Deku said. Ahuku is right. Lose is a fuel you can use to make yourself better. And? What? What would you say if I told you that? I want a rematch, Jack asked, blushing. Of course, you do. I've already promised Penny and Evelyn that I'll take part in the Vital Festival if needed. What's one more, David said. That's good. Because next time I'm going to stick my foot so far up her bloody rectum, she's going to taste soul for a week, Jack yelled. Wow, Jack, you don't need to go that far. Isn't the Vital Festival meant to be a sport event, not a bloodbath, David said. Sorry. I just hate losing, Jack said. Speaking of the Vital Festival. Will we be forced to play all members of our team at least once? It's not fair on other teams that we have a spar and can leave the worst teammate for our match behind, Deku said. You can just say my name, you know, David said. Maybe. But who really knows, Jack said. I hope that's not the case, David said. We'll find out about that later. Let's go back to our dorm, Deku said. Agreed. I can't wait to have a shower, Jack said. Nope, David said. What, Deku and Jack said. You two will go see Miss Bo before coming back. Those injuries may have healed, but it's best you have a proper checkup, David said. Alright. We'll go see her, Jack said. Jack and Deku then went to the infirmary. Hello, Nurse Bo, Jack said as they entered the infirmary. You two. Where have you been? Miss Violet and Miss Gale told me they got injured fighting you two. And considering how injured they were, you two should have come here straight away, Bo yelled. Shouldn't you not be shouting in the infirmary, Deku asked. Bo said. Deku and Jack laughed. We had to get my semblance under control first. If we didn't, the infirmary would have become a walk-in freezer. And besides, we have a support member on our team, Jack said. I see. Well, you two do look fine, but I'll give you both a checkup just to make sure, Bo said. That's why we're here, Deku said. Then please come this way, Bo said. The two then followed Nurse Bo and then she began to examine them. During the examination, Nurse Bo had Deku remove the top half of his jumpsuit. I hope I'm not overstepping, but how did you get these scars, Bo asked. The short answer is, my semblance, Deku said. Would you mind elaborating, Bo asked. My semblance is very powerful. It can cause significant injuries if I use too much power. When I first unlocked my semblance, I could only use all or nothing, and since I discovered it quite late, just before I entered my village's pre-hunter academy. And due to where I'm from, I had to use it whilst minimizing how much of my body I broke, Deku said. That sounds very reckless. Why did your teachers let you continue, Bo asked. Because out there it's killed or be killed. But over time I managed to start gaining control, but I still had to push myself beyond my limits several times, which caused enough damage to my arms that if I'm not careful, I could lose all function in them. And that's the reason I switched to fighting with my legs, Deku said. I see. I would like to take an X-ray to have a personal look, but since you know about the issue and it's quite late, we can do that another time, Bo said. Okay, Deku said. Now, just one more thing. Have you and your partners been practicing, Bo asked, a blush forming on her cheeks. Yes. We've been using protection. We've all been as safe as we can, Deku said. Good. And just so you know, there's plenty of protection available if you need to resupply, Bo said. How strong are the, Deku asked. Oh. I wouldn't know. Though from those who've used them, they haven't broken during the act, Bo said. I see, Deku said. Well, this concludes my checkup. You're free to go, Bo said. Thanks, Nurse Bo, Deku said. Deku then put the top of his jumpsuit back on and then left the infirmary and headed back to his dormitory with Jack. Wednesday. Day 136. I shouldn't have skipped on meditation. For the first time in years my mind is clear enough to actually focus. And I don't know how to do it, Evelyn said. Is unlocking a semblance really that complicated? David asked. It can be. Not everyone unlocks it in the heat of things, partner, Jack said. Yeah. Meanie. Cheater. You too, Aiju, Evelyn said. Hey. I haven't even properly discovered my semblance yet. Once I do, then you can call me a cheat, Deku said. No. You cheat now, Evelyn said. Most people just do it by working on their aura and... Well, you know how you have to focus on the feelings you get from certain people for your inspirations, David. To unlock your own semblance, you need to focus on yourself. What you are as a person, Jack said. What I am as a person, David said. It's a psychoanalysis and a half, really. A semblance is to be symbolic of your real inner self, Evelyn said. And that's the reason why we believe Aijuku's semblance is one that helps others, Penny said. Speaking of, how's that going, Jack asked. It's slow going. I'm trying to allow Penny to use one for all, but it's not working, Deku said. There may be a condition that needs to be met, like my semblance, David said. Perhaps, Deku said. Maybe the condition is kiss, Evelyn said. Maybe you just need to focus more on it. Try meditating, maybe clearing your mind will help, Jack said, blushing. Maybe, Deku said. I'll help you with that, Penny said. Penny and Deku then walked away. Penny sat down on her feet and patted her lap. Aijuku then laid down, his head resting on Penny's plump thighs. Lucky bastard, David said to himself. So a semblance reflects who you are, David said. I'd say you really want to make friends, Evelyn said. Heh, if you say so, David said. Although, if it's like that, why is it also able to kill the people I connect with, David thought. Mine is probably symbolic of how I'd wish for things around me to just stop. Because I hate seeing people I care about going away where I can't reach them, Jack said. And mine? I don't know yet. I don't even really know what kind of person I really am without that thing in my head, Evelyn said. Sounds bothersome. Want to talk about it, David asked. Definitely not. You're making it even harder to focus, mister, and that's usually my role. So shoo, Evelyn said. Alright. I'm going over there. Have fun, David said. David then walked off. Wait. Maybe. That's the point, Evelyn said. You got an idea, Jack asked. I think I did, Evelyn said. Meanwhile, with Penny and Deku. Do you feel anything, Aijuku? Penny asked. Deku didn't respond. Aijuku, Penny said. Penny then realized that Aijuku had fallen asleep. Penny giggled. You weren't supposed to fall asleep, Aijuku. Time to get up, Penny said. Penny then kissed Aijuku, waking him up. Wakey Aijuku, Penny said. Deku yawned. Oh, sorry, Penny, Deku said. It's alright, Aijuku. I know how much you like my thighs, Penny said. I can't deny that, Deku said. Would you like to, Penny said. Yes, Deku said before she could finish. Penny giggled. The two then stood up. So did you feel anything whilst meditating, Penny asked. No, did you, Deku asked. No, Penny said. Why is this so hard? I wish I had a voice in my head to help me, Deku said. But you do. Many voices, in fact, Penny said. You know what I mean, Aijuku said. I know. Let's join the others. This period is almost over, Penny said. Guess I'll have another day of trying to figure out my semblance, Deku said. Deku and Penny then joined the others. Had a nice nap, Ahuku, Jack asked. Sorry about that. Penny's lap is just so comfortable, Deku said. Lucky bastard. While we all worked hard, you got a nice nap, David said. Yeah. Why do you get to sleep on Penny's thick thighs whilst we had to do hard work, Evelyn said. Because life is unfair, Evelyn, Deku said. Speaking of. How did the semblance training go for the two of you, Penny asked. I managed to use Bella's inspiration, David said. And I figured out who I am and managed to unlock my true semblance, Evelyn said. That's great to hear. What are they, Deku said. It's a secret, David and Evelyn said. Of course it is, Deku said. I'll tell you this. Evelyn's semblance is very fitting, Jack said. I see, Penny said. Did you and Penny manage to activate your semblance, Ahuku, David asked. No, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but nothing is working, Deku said. Maybe we're wrong about it being your semblance, Evelyn said. But then Jack would have quirk genes. It has to be Ahuku's semblance, Penny said. Jack, what exactly happened? I know I forced my hair down your throat, but was there anything else that I did, Deku said. Jack's face then went red. Oh, you didn't force your hair down her throat, Evelyn said. Huh? What do you mean, Deku asked. Come on, Jack, tell the truth, Penny said. No, Jack said. Wait, so I didn't put hair down your throat. Then what did I do, Deku asked. Come on, Jackie, Evelyn said. We're waiting, Penny said. You kissed me. There. You kissed me and then I had access to One for All's power, Jack said. Oh. Oh. Jack, I'm so sorry, Deku said. It's fine. It wasn't really a kiss though. You planted your lips on mine and coughed blood and spit into my mouth, Jack said. That's still quite bad. Sorry again, Deku said. You did what you thought needed to be done. I can't be angry at you for that, Jack said. But we've established that DNA is how One for All is truly transferred. So nothing Jack ingested allowed the temporary power transfer, David said. Then it was the kiss, Evelyn said. No. That can't be it. If that was you and Penny would be able to use it, Jack said. Perhaps it was because it was a kiss with the intention of allowing you to use Ahuku powers, Penny said. That can't be it, Ahuku said. Only one way to find out. Getting kissing you too, Evelyn said, slapping Ahuku's and Jack's butt. Carrots, you better shut up or I'll turn you into rabbit stew, Jack yelled. Black tendrils then began to appear from Jack's arms and light blue lightning appeared around her body. What the, Jack said. Wait, that's it. Emotions are the key, Deku said. Emotions, Jack asked. Lariat said that Black Whip responds to anger. So since Evelyn made you angry you can use Black Whip, Deku said. Cool, Jack said. Just be careful. You can easily lose control of Black Whip. Also, I don't know how much of One for All's power you can handle right now, though thankfully it's enough so you won't explode, Deku said. You did not mention that, Jack said. The bell then went. I guess we'll have to continue this tomorrow, Deku said. Yes. Though let's leave Evelyn and Penny behind, Jack said. Hey, Evelyn and Penny said. Sorry. I meant distractions, Jack said. There's just one thing we need to do first, David said. What is it, Deku asked. We've got to give it a name, David said. What about power share, Penny suggested. Seem a bit too obvious. I want to keep my semblance on the DL, Deku said. All for All, Evelyn suggested. That has the same problem, Deku said. What about support, Jack suggested. That's perfect. It's vague to not reveal anything specific about my semblance, Deku said. That's the idea, Jack said. Now I just need to test it to figure out the finer details, Deku said. Indeed. How about we practice in our room tomorrow, Jack said. Hey. You can talk about your date later, I'm hungry, Evelyn said. Deku and Jack blushed. Alright. Let's go eat, Evelyn said. Team JPDE then left the amphitheater for the mess hall. Jack and Deku remained silent all through lunch and did talk to each other for the rest of the school day. Penny, Deku, David and Even were making their way to the room of Team CBLT. Penny had contacted Orium Pendragon, Blaze Akin, Cobalt Blue and Minor Juhong, and asked them if they would give them some advice about having an open relationship. They had agreed to meet today in Team CBLT's room. They arrived at Team CBLT's room and Penny knocked on the door. Hello Penny, a boy wearing a white hoodie and jacket said. Hello Cobalt. Let me introduce my partners. This is David Dik Begis, Penny said. Hello David said. This is Ahuku Midoriya, Penny said. Nice to meet you, Deku said. And this is Evelyn Damarot, Penny said. Hi Evelyn said. Hello everyone. It's nice to meet you. And it's good to see you again, Evelyn, though I thought you had magenta hair, Cobalt said. Huh. Have we met before, Evelyn asked. Yeah. We meet when you and Jack came to Vale after that Shiny Dust store robbery in Vale. Don't you remember, Cobalt asked. No, sorry, Evelyn said. It's alright. You were only here for a short time before you went back to Shade, though why are you now a Beacon student, Cobalt said. What are you talking about, Cobalt? Evelyn was never a student at Shade, Penny said. But Miss Goodwitch said you were from Shade, Cobalt said. That was just a cover story. Me and Jack actually work for Ozpin directly, but it's easier to say we were from Shade than explain what orphans are, Evelyn said. Orphans, Cobalt questioned. That doesn't matter, we're here for a different reason, Evelyn said. Right. Come on in then, Cobalt said. The four then entered Team CBLT's room. Guys, meet Ahuku, David and Evelyn. Team PDDE, this my girlfriend and partner Blaze, and these two are Minor and Orium from Team Magi, Cobalt introduced. Nice to meet the team that has been giving me and Cobalt some competition, Blaze said. Blaze, Cobalt said. You're not competition, Evelyn said. Evelyn, Deku said. Who has more noise complaints, Blaze asked. You're only winning because you've been here longer. We'll soon surpass you, Penny said. Penny, David said. I swear you six are all the same, Orium said. What do you mean, Deku asked. A perverted girl and an innocent boy. It's like I'm seeing triple, Orium said. The six then looked at each other. I guess you're right, Cobalt said. So now that introductions are done, let's get down to business and talk, so T Minor said. Oh, hi Minor, Evelyn said. Hey Evelyn, Minor said. You know her too, Deku asked. Yep. We go quite the way back, Evelyn said. Deku then noticed that Minor had two furnace trays. Minor sighed. Yes, I two furnace trays. It's a real thing, Minor said. Ah, sorry, I didn't mean to stare, I just didn't think I would see another furnace with two trays, Deku said. You know another two-traded furnace, Minor asked. Yeah, she's a huntress that comes by my village sometimes, her name is Rumi Usajima, she has rabbit ears and a tail, Deku said. Oh, I see where you get your taste in rabbit furnace, Minor asked. No comment. Deku said. You interested in feline furnace, Minor asked. You sound just like Minor Ashido with your teasing, Deku said. Oh no. Not two Minors, Cobalt said. Is she a furnace as well, Minor asked. Yep, she has horns, and she has pink skin, but her pink skin is due to her semblance, Deku said. Do you not know what furnace she is? There are many furnace with horns, Minor said. I never bothered asking, didn't see a reason to. Nor did I bother to ask Shuji if he was a squid or octopus furnace, Deku said. You know quite a few interesting furnace, Minor said. I guess so, Deku said. Don't let him get too interested in you, or you'll end up in his notebook for him to analysis you, David said. I wouldn't mind being drawn if you drew me in the nude, Mina said. Deku's face went completely red. Hey, watch yourself, Ahuku can only draw me and Penny naked, Evelyn said. That might change soon though, Mina said. Let's start talking before we date her again, Orium said. Right. We're here to get advice from your experience with open relationships. Let's start with your experiences with open relationships, Penny said. Right. Well, me and Blaze had been dating for a year when we decided to open our relationship, Koblat said. We didn't get bored of each other. We just came to realize that there's a lot of attractive people at Beacon and our eyes began to wander. So we decided to allow each of us to have 5 other partners, Blaze said. Me and my boyfriend are often far away from each other, so we couldn't satisfy each other. So, we decided to have an open relationship. We still love each other very much but needs do call, especially for me at a certain time of year, Mina said. My situation is a bit different. My parents are in a poly and open relationship. My dad has 2 wives, which is the reason why I'm related to Jan. But all 3 of them can pursue someone else if they like them, Orium said. Wait. You're related to Jan, David asked. Yes, I'm related to Jan, though not by blood, as my birth mother isn't related to them. Also, Joan, my second mom, is his aunt, Orium said. I see. I'm surprised Jan or Madonna hadn't said anything to us about it, Deku said. Ah, I see you've met Jan's mom, Orium said. Not just met, we saw her wrath when she finally found Jan, David said. Orium laughed. So? How do you? You know, not let an open relationship cause your relationship with each other break down, Evelyn said. Well, an open relationship is just like a close relationship, only that you have other partners. If you're honest and communicate with each other and with those who you want to pursue, you should have no trouble, Blaze said. Should have, Penny asked. Well, I do admit I'm a bit territorial of Cobalt. That can cause some trouble if someone gets on my bad side, but in his trousers, Blaze said. I see. I'm quite territorial of Aiju and David. Especially David after an incident, Evelyn said. An incident, Cobalt asked. I was a victim of attempted sexual assault, David said. Oh. Yeah, I can see why, Mina said. It wasn't really her fault. Her mind is kind of scattered and she has apologized, but I'm still wary of her, Evelyn said. Well, apart from that, I'd say you are part way there. You've made a poly relationship work so far. The next step is testing with another partner, Cobalt said. I suppose so, but who are we going to ask? I don't want to ask someone I'm close to in case we decide not to open our relationship, but I can't ask a stranger, Deku said. Well, me and Cobalt could be your test partners. I've wanted to experience what makes you 2 scream so hard, and I'm sure Cobalt would like to have 2 bust-thick women cut off his air supply, Blaze said. Team PDDE and Cobalt blushed. Blaze, Cobalt yelled. You know I'm telling the truth, Blaze said. I wouldn't mind being a test subject, as long as you breed me so hard I can't walk, Mina said. Definitely not allowing you to fuck my Aiju, Evelyn said. That's not up to you, Mina said. Thanks for the offer, but it may be a while, if at all, if we go through with this, David said. Well, if you change your mind, you know where to find us, Mina said. They continued to talk for a while, getting to know each other more before parting ways. Team PDDE had learned quite a lot from them. Even if they weren't going to go through with it, the information could still be useful. Deku had decided to go to juniors. It had been quite a while since he had worked there, and, in that time, David had gotten into an incident and gotten himself banned. Deku thought he should go apologize about not telling them about the incident. As Deku entered the club, he noticed the place seemed weirdly quiet. It was still as packed as usual, but there was a certain stillness to it all. Deku then saw Melanie and walked up to her. "Hey, Melanie. What's going on? Why is it so quiet?" Deku asked. "Ahuku," Melanie said. "That's my name, don't wear it out," Deku said. "Come with me, quick," Melanie said. "What?" the Deku said. "Shut up, keep your head down and do not do anything to stand out," Melanie said. "What's going on?" Deku asked, as Meline dragged him across the club. "Trouble, that's what Melin said." "I assure you that's not the case," Milshia said. "Isn't it, young lady? Because from what we have gathered, it seems like the incident that happened involved an aura user of an age compatible with one of our students," Glinda said. "First of all, Miss Goodwitch, I'm not one of your students, so you'll forgive me if I ask you to not treat me like one," Milshia said. "No longer one, you mean," Glinda said. "Second, if there had been any proof of a student of Beacon being involved in the fight or implied here, you wouldn't be here questioning us. You'd be here with the police," Milshia said. "So you would have me believe that a young person trained in the use of aura just happened to waltz in here and get offered a job?" Glinda asked. "Wouldn't be the first time," Milshia said. "I'd like to speak with this person," Glinda said. "Sadly, they don't work here anymore. After the incident, we had no choice but to ban them from juniors," Milshia said. "And what about the security guard that had aura and was around the same age?" Glinda asked. "They were on a gap year making their way around the world. They needed loan, so they worked here for a bit, but they are gone now," Milshia said. "I see. Nothing to it, then. Consider this a courtesy visit, then," Glinda said. Glinda then left. "Why was Miss Goodwitch here?" Deku asked. "She was here for you and your friend. Or better, she was here because she suspected 2 students of Beacon were employed here," Melin said. "Why would she care?" Deku asked. "Because it's illegal for students of Beacon to work in these kinds of establishments, even part-time. And she's the one who pushed for that law to be passed," Melin said. "What?" Deku asked. "It's a long story. Anyway, she's going to be watching this place like a hawk." "Which means we need a plan," Melin said. "Well, I have one, but unfortunately it relies on a couple of incognites. First of all, we need a tailor who can keep their mouth shut." "I don't want a repeat of the trap night incident," Milshia said. "A tailor? Well, my girlfriend is a tailor," Deku said. "Huh. That's convenient," Melin said. "Well, tell her she's got a job. We got enough accessories. The other incognita is yours and David's acting ability," Milshia said. "My acting ability?" Deku questioned. "Alright. Listen well and listen closely. If you and David want to keep working here," Melanie said. After a while Deku returned to Beacon and told David and Evelyn what happened. "So? Think you can do it?" Deku asked. "This is one of the bestest things I've ever been asked to do in my life," Evelyn cried. "Hold on though, why do you still want to work there even though it's illegal?" David asked. "Because I feel partly responsible for what happened, and they still need help with security," Deku said. "I see," David said. Thursday. Day 137. Professor Peach's dust class had just ended, and many students were heading to the mess hall. Deku had walked up to Professor Peach's desk. "Hello, Mr. Midoriya. What can I do for you?" Peach asked. "I was just wondering if now would be a good time for those catch-up lessons you mentioned," Deku asked. Professor Peach was a bit confused at first, but then figured out what he meant. Not right now. I have a few things to take care of," Peach said with blush. Deku wondered why Peach was blush, and she seemed to be looking past him. "Oh, okay. Another time then?" Deku asked. "Of course. In fact, I'll be done in the evening so you can come see me then if you are free," Peach said. "I am, so I will see you later then," Deku said. "Goodbye." "Oh, just one more thing," Peach said. "What is it?" Deku asked. "Would you be so kind as to knock on the door to the classroom?" Deku then left the classroom, but as he did, he saw that Cobalt was still in the classroom. Deku began to wonder why Cobalt was staying behind. Deku entered the mess hall, grabbed some food and then sat down with his team. That was quick. I thought you would have been there much longer, David said. I thought so too, but Professor Peach and some things to take care of, Deku said. Why did you say it like that? Evelyn asked. That's exactly what she said to me. I don't know why she said it so weirdly, Deku asked. It's probably because she had to take care of a few lady things and didn't want to tell you outright, Jack said. It is possible that's just it, but I'm sure I saw her cheeks going red and before I left she asked me to knock on the classroom door when I return later on. Also, as I was leaving, I saw that Cobalt was still in the room, Deku said. Well, the most efficient way of finding an answer to your question is to ask directly. However, since Professor Peach and Cobalt are unavailable, perhaps you could ask Blaze, Penny said. You're right. I'm going to go ask her before this eats my brain, Deku said. Deku then left to go talk to Blaze. You know, I just thought of a reason why Professor Peach and Cobalt are alone, Evelyn said. Evelyn. This isn't one of your porno scenarios. Cobalt and Professor Peach are not having sex, Jack said. Come on though. What else could it be? Evelyn asked. Deku then walked up to the table Blaze was sitting at. Hey Blaze, can I bother you for a moment? Deku asked. Oh, hey Ahuku. What is it? Blaze asked. When I left Professor Peach's classroom, I saw Cobalt was still there and Professor Peach was acting weird, Deku said. Deku then noticed that Blaze and some other students on the same table were blushing. What's that matter? Deku asked. Oh, it's nothing really. It's just, Blaze said. Just what? Deku asked. I may or may not have been keeping Cobalt from his studies and he's fallen behind, Blaze said. I see. I'm sorry for bothering you and asking. It's just that things seemed a bit weird and secretive, Deku said. Oh, that's because Cobalt wants to keep this a secret, but it's not really a secret, Blaze said. Okay. I'll see you around then, Deku said. See you, Blaze said. Deku then left the table. Who was that? A girl with purple hair asked. That was Ahuku Midoriya, Lilac. He's part of that poly relationship I told you about, Blaze said. Ah. I must say he's not like anything I imagined. He's Lilac said. He's a cutie. I might just have to sink my teeth into him, a girl with black hair and green highlights said. Careful, Isabella, his Faunus girlfriend is very territorial, and they haven't opened their relationship up yet, Blaze said. I can wait, Isabella said. What makes you so sure they'll do so? They might not, a tall boy with black hair said. Oh, they will. I'm sure of it, Blaze said. Deku then returned to his team. So, what was her answer? Penny asked. She said it was for Cobalt to catch up after Blaze distracted him from studying. But she was also acting weird, Deku said. I told you. It's a prono, Evelyn said. Deku entered his team's dorm room to see Jack reading on her bed. Deku wanted to train his semblance more with her help, but after learning what he did, he wasn't sure if he should ask. What do you want, Ahuku? Jack asked. Deku said. You've been staring at me for quite a while. Is there something you need? Jack asked. Well, there is something, but I'm not sure now is a good time, Deku said. Let me be the judge of that, Jack said. Okay then. Well, you see, I want to practice more with my semblance, and since you're the only one who's used it so far. But I don't know if you'd be up for it, since Deku said. Jack said, blushing. Don't worry about. I'll leave you be, Deku said. No, it's, fine, Jack said. You sure? Deku asked. Yeah. So we're just going to be practicing getting one for all coursing through my body, right? Jack asked. Yes. Best to start out small and work our way up, Deku said. Alright. Guide me through the process if you'd please, Jack said. Okay. Before we do anything, Deku said. Deku's face then started to go red. Ahuku. What's wrong, Jack asked. Before we start. I need to see your body, Deku said. How, Jack yelled. Not completely naked, of course. I just need to see your muscles, Deku said. But why, Jack asked. Remember, one for all takes a huge toll on the body if you go past your limit. I need to have a good look at your body to estimate a limit for you. Also, it can damage your clothes, so I'd suggest choosing something you don't mind losing, Deku said. Ah. I see. It's probably for the best. I don't want to go back to the infirmary yet or lose my best set, Jack said. Right. Now, do you have anything more revealing? I'll need to see everything. Apart from your, Deku said. I know what you mean. Just give me a minute to change into my workout clothes, Jack said. Okay, Deku said. Jack then grabbed some clothes and entered the bathroom. Deku decided to sit down on his bed whilst waiting for Jack to change. As he waited, his mind began to fill with thoughts, all thoughts about Jack. Did he really like Jack? He did that dream about her. Okay. I'm done, Jack said, leaving the bathroom. Deku looked up, and immediately regretted his decision to do so. Jack was wearing quite the revealing set of gym clothes. She was only wearing a black sports bra, which showed some of her cleavage, and black sports bottoms, which showed quite a lot of her rear. Ahuku, Jack said. Oh, sorry, Jack. I just didn't think you'd wear something that like that, Deku said. He was going to say tight. He was going to say tight. I knew these were too small, Jack thought. Well, these are the clothes I would wear when working out when I was in vacuo, since it's so hot there and I prefer not to have my clothes drenched in my sweat. But it appears that I've started to grow out of them, which is good, I guess, since these might be destroyed, Jack said. Right. Now let's get started, Deku said. Deku then began to look over Jack's body. As he did so, Jack felt a wave of embarrassment flow over her. Alright, from my examination, I'd say you'd be able to handle 10% of one for all, Deku said. Only 10%, Jack asked. Hey, that's much better than me. I could only handle 5% in the beginning. I am also lowballing your limit just to be safe, Deku said. Makes sense, I guess. So how do I power up, as you say, Jack asked. Well, first we need to get my semblance to work. I think I have a good enough understanding of it now. First, I need to will for you to use it, which is easy enough. As for you, just do what you did last time, Deku said. So, I need to get angry, Jack said. Yep. Shouldn't be too hard, just think of Evelyn, Deku said. Jack laughed. Okay. I'm ready to start, Jack said. So am I, Deku said. Deku then grabbed Jack's arms and closed his eyes, with Jack doing the same. Alright. Let's start at 1%, you can do that, right, Deku asked. Yep, Jack said. Jack opened her eyes to find she was in the void. She looked around and saw a tall bald man standing in front of her. You've got a fire in you, kid. But don't let that fire become wild, you need to keep it contained if you're going to use my power. Are you ready, the man asked. Jack nodded. Good, the man said. Red lines soon began to appear around Jack before vanishing as blue lightning started emanating from her body. Jack and Deku then opened their eyes. Wow, Jack said. Good job, Jack. Now, just be sure not to let your angry boil over, or you'll lose control of Black Whip, Deku said. Deku then held his right palm up to display Black Whip, but nothing happened. Huh? Why isn't Black Whip working, Deku asked. I don't think now is the time for you to have performance issues, Jack said. Oh, shut up, Deku said. Jack and Deku laughed. But for real, why isn't Black Whip working for you now, Jack asked. Deku closed his eyes and focused. He then noticed something different about himself and Jack. I might have one idea. Jack, you see David's weapon case, Deku said. Yeah. What about it, Jack asked. Hold your hand out towards it and think, I want to capture that, Deku said. Okay, Jack said. Jack did as she was told. All of a sudden Black Whip came out from Jack's arm and latched onto David's weapon case. What the, Jack said. As I thought, Deku said. What do you mean, Jack asked. I believe the connecting between me and you right now is done via aura, Deku said. Okay. And what does that have to do with you not being able to use Black Whip, Jack asked. Because you now have Lariat's aura, Deku said. How, Jack said. Jack then focused and realized she did have another aura pool. What is this semblance, Jack asked. A pretty terrible one, if someone normal had it, Deku said. Jack laughed and so did Deku. Jack looked at Deku whilst he was laughing. She liked watching him laugh. Jack then suddenly felt light on her feet. Okay, now let's find your limit, Deku said. Alright, Jack said. Meanwhile outside Team JPDDE's dorm room. We'll start off slow and work our way up. Inch by inch, Deku said. Little by little, Jack said. Right. We'll go at your pace, Deku said. Okay, Jack said. Jack then slowly increased 1 for all to 10%. Alright, I'm at 10%, Jack said. Okay. Do you feel any pain at all? Or even just uncomfortable, Deku asked. Nope. I feel just fine, Jack said. Then let's keep going, Deku said. Right, Jack said. Just remember. Stop if you feel any pain, Deku said. I will, Jack said. Jack then increased to 15% and then to 20%. Ahuku. I think I reached my limit. It's starting to hurt, Jack said. Alright. Bring it down, Deku said. Jack did so. Gods, if that's the pain you feel at 20%, I can't imagine how much pain 100% is, Jack said. You don't want to know. You're lucky that the adrenaline kept you from feeling all the pain before you passed out, Deku said. Yeah. I'm glad too, Jack said. Meanwhile outside. What are you two doing, David asked. Penny and Evelyn had their ears placed against the door to their room. We're listening, can't you see, Evelyn said. But what are you listening to? This is our room, David said. We're listening to Jack and Ahuku, Penny said. Why, David asked. Because they are being sexual, Evelyn said. What? Are you on drugs, David asked. No. Tell him what you heard, Penny, Evelyn said. I heard Ahuku say, we'll start off slow and work our way up. Inch by inch, and Jack say, little by little, Penny said. So? They are probably just working on Deku's semblance like they said they would, David said. Then explain why I heard Jack say it hurts, Evelyn said. Because 1-4 has backlash. Honestly, by the way you two are talking, it sounds like you want Jack to join us, David said. I guess you're right. But I'm still gonna tease them about this. You do have a recording of this, right? Penny, Evelyn asked. Affirmative, Penny said. David chuckled. Come on, you two, let's leave them alone. Nothing of that sort is happening, David said. Jack yelled. Jack. Loosen up, you're hurting me, Deku said. Easy for you to say. This is normal for you, Jack, yet? Not yet. I've only done it once before, Deku said. You were saying, Evelyn said. David then moved to open the door. See, nothing of the sort is happening, David said. The sight before David was something he was not expecting. Jack was up on Deku's shoulders with her legs wrapped around his head. Deku's hands were holding onto Jack's legs. "Here," David said. "Hey. What the hell are you two doing?" Evelyn asked. Deku and Jack then looked over to the three of them. Jack then began to cry. Jack then suddenly felt her weight coming back. She began to fall, bring Deku down with her. Jack hit the floor with an almighty thud and thus was now unconscious. "Mind telling us what happened?" Penny asked. Jack used float instead of black whip. "End of story," Deku said. Deku then stood up and began to walk off. "Where are you going?" Evelyn asked. "For a long walk and maybe a cold shower in the locker room." "Please see to it that Jack is okay," Deku said. "We will," David said. Deku then left the room. "You got all that on video, right?" Evelyn asked. "Affirmative," Penny said. Deku had arrived back at Professor Peach's classroom. Deku knocked on the door and waited for Professor Peach to answer. Deku heard some sort of commotion coming from inside that classroom. Professor Peach and Cobalt then came out into the hallway. They both looked quite disheveled. "Apologies, Ahuku. I'd seemed to have lost track of time," Peach said. "It's alright. Me and Cobalt do have different units to catch up on. We won't learn anything whilst you're trying to teach us two different things at the same time," Deku said. Yes, right," Peach said. "Cobalt, if you ever need some notes from recent classes, feel free to ask," Deku said. "Thanks. I will," Cobalt said. "Shall we proceed with our lesson, Ahuku? Glinda's curfew will be approaching sooner than you think," Peach said. "Right. See you around, Cobalt," Deku said. "See you," Cobalt said. Professor P and Deku then entered her classroom. Deku smelled a weird smell in the air. He assumed that Professor Peach and Cobalt had done an experiment which caused the weird smell. "So, what do you want to know about?" Deku asked. "I don't really know. I have so many questions and I don't know where to start," Peach said. Professor Peach then sat on her desk, and for some reason Deku was starting to find her very attractive. "So I was thinking. Why don't you pick the subject? You're the teacher in this situation," Peach said. "Right. Well, since you're a scientist, I guess we'll start with our advances in science," Deku said. "Wonderful. I'm so excited to hear about your world's scientific advancements," Peach said, bouncing up and down and clapping her hands, causing Deku to blush. "Well, I guess I should start by saying that in some aspects Remnant is more advanced, and the same can be said for Earth," Deku said. "So your planet is named Earth, after the land surface, why is that?" Peach asked. "Because it's the globally accepted term for our planet. Many cultures in the past had different names of our planet, but now everyone just calls it Earth. It's neutral enough so it would cause any animosity between nations," Deku said. "The nations of your world would really argue over something like that?" Peach asked. "Well, imagine if a foreign power came in and told you that what you call things are wrong and they are right," Deku said. "I see your point. Speaking of, how many nations are there?" Peach asked. "Well, it depends on who you ask, but we're getting off topic," Deku said. "Right. Sorry," Peach said. "It's alright. As I was saying, Remnant and Earth both surpass each other in certain aspects," Deku said. "Mind giving an example?" Peach asked. "One such difference is the way the communication networks are set up. For example, Remnant has 4 towers that cover almost all of Remnant, but does leave some dead spots, whilst on Earth we have hundreds smaller towers that all connect to each other and to satellites, providing a network to every corner of the planet. But I guess that due more to the fact that the Grim destroy human creations and that there are only 4 safe places for such things," Deku said. "What's a satellite?" Peach asked. "It's an artificial body placed in orbit round the Earth or Moon or another planet in order to collect information or for communication," Deku said. "Fascinating, you've managed to leave your planet." "It's amazing," Peach said. "Really? We've been doing it since the late 1950s, Deku said. Professor Peach was stunned silent. I have no idea how long ago that was, but from how you said it, it must have been a long time ago, Peach said. A very long time ago. I'm more surprised that. Oh, wait, dust stops working when leaving the atmosphere, Deku said. It does indeed. It's a shame really. If we could get one of these satellites up in space, then it would be safe from being destroyed by the Grim, Peach said. Well, sadly your world is built using dust. It would take a lot of research and development for Remnant to achieve space flight, Deku said. Wait. You think we can get into space, Peach asked. Of course you could. Remnant has everything it needs to get into space. All that you really need is to produce a non-dust based fuel source, Deku said. That might be easier said than done. No kingdom would take the time, or provide the funding for such a thing considering what we have now works, Peach said. For now, at least, Deku said. It's a real shame dust doesn't work in space, Peach said. Deku then began to ponder. What's the matter, Peach asked. It's just that, technically rocket fuel doesn't work in space either, Deku said. Then how, Peach asked. For rocket fuel to work, an oxidizer needs to be mixed in or introduced to cause the fuel to burn, thus providing the thrust needed. Perhaps dust is the same way, Deku said. Deku then walked up to the chalkboard. Since I'm, still alive, our world must have a similar composition in the atmosphere. Earth's atmosphere is composed of approximately 78% nitrogen, 21% oxygen, 0.93% argon, 0.04% carbon dioxide, as well as trace amounts of neon, helium, methane, krypton, ozone and hydrogen, as well as water vapor, Deku said, writing it down on the chalkboard. Where are you going with this, Peach asked. Well, for combustion, you need oxygen. What if dust is the same? What if dust uses one of these elements to produce the effects of the dust? Since energy cannot be created or destroyed, something must be consumed, Deku said. That's an interesting theory. I wish I had thought of such a thing, Peach said, as she was looking over Deku, her hands on his shoulders and her chest being placed on his head, causing Deku to blush. I think it's time for an experiment, Peach said. Professor Peach then went over to a cabinet. She opened it and bent over, sticking her butt into the air. Deku blushed at the sight, but he blushed even more as her skirt rode up and showed she wasn't wearing anything down there. Where is it, Peach asked, unintentionally shaking her rear. Deku looked away from her and decided to focus on something on Professor Peach's desk, but as he looked at her desk, he saw black laced underwear which were evidently hers. Deku's face went completely red, and he looked up at the ceiling. Ah, there it is, Peach said. Professor Peach then carried a large box and placed it on her desk. This is my vacuum chamber. With this we will be able to test your theory, Peach said. Professor Peach then noticed Deku looking up at the ceiling and his face was red. Is everything alright, Peach asked. I'm fine. I'm just feeling a bit hot, Deku said. Professor Peach was confused by Deku's response, until she saw a bulge in Deku's suit and her underwear. She quickly grabbed them and stuffed them in her lab coat. I see. Now that you mention it, it is quite hot in here, Peach said. Deku then took his eyes off the ceiling to look at Professor Peach, but that was a mistake. Professor Peach had unbuttoned the top of her shirt and was using her shirt to fan herself. I'll open a window, Peach said. Professor Peach then walked over to a window, swaying her hips as she did. God, I want to fuck you, Deku said. Deku quickly covered his mouth. Why did I say that, Deku thought. I do too, Ahuku. But that's just the aphrodisiac talking, Peach said. Professor Peach then opened a window, letting in fresh air. She took a deep breath. Or is it, Peach thought. Professor Peach then walked back to her desk. Are you feeling any better, Peach asked. Much better, Deku said. Good. Now let's start the experiment, but first. What dust type should we use? Peach asked. I'd say we should use wind dust. It's safe enough to no cause any damage to the vacuum chamber if the dust works, Deku said. A perfect decision. Let's start, Peach said. Professor Peach then put a wind dust crystal in the vacuum chamber and activated it, taking all the air out of the chamber. Alright, all the air has been sucked out of the chamber. Ahuku. Would you like to do the honors? Peach said. Yes please, Deku said. Deku then put his arms through the built-in gloves of the vacuum chamber and grabbed the dust crystal. He then tried to use the dust crystal, but nothing happened. Professor Peach then got very close to Deku, her chest pressing against his back. Deku could tell she did not have a bra on. Interesting. So, your theory is correct. There's something in the atmosphere that allows dust crystals to function. That means if we find out what allows dust crystals to work, we could achieve space travel quite easily. I'm about to have a science orgasm, Peach said. Please. Please don't, Deku said. Right. We still have more testing to do, Peach said. The two of them continued to test. Well, they weren't the results I was hoping for, Peach said. Well, at least we learned something. There's something else in the atmosphere that we don't know about, and it appears to be mixed in with all the elements in the atmosphere. That's the only way dust would not work in a vacuum but does work with every other element, Deku said. But sadly, this doesn't get us any closer to space travel, Peach said. There's a saying on Earth. Rome wasn't built in a day. We may not have gotten any closer to space travel today, but who's to say we won't in the future, Deku said. You're right. We've only just started, but unfortunately that's all we can do for today. Glinda's curfew is soon, you better head back to your dorm room, and don't worry about helping me tidy up, I'll take care of it, Peach said. Alright. I'll see you tomorrow, Deku said. See you, Peach said, blowing him a kiss. Deku blushed. Why did she do that, Deku thought. Why did I do that, Peach thought. Deku then left the classroom. What is wrong with me, Deku thought. Not again. I can't allow this to continue. But I need some relief, Peach said. Peach then left her classroom and entered her teacher's dorm room. Haven't been here in a while. I've missed coming here, Peach said. Peach then grabbed something from a drawer. I've got to be quick. Titania doesn't like waiting, Peach said. Peach then plopped on the bed and began to undress as she thought about Deku. Meanwhile, Deku was thinking about Professor Peach whilst in the shower. Fuck, Deku said. Friday. Day 138. As Team JPDE were getting ready for school, Jack then approached Deku. Hey, Ahuku. I wanted to apologize for what happened yesterday, Jack said, blushing. Oh, it's alright, Jack. You don't need to apologize. You were frightened, I can't blame you for that, Deku said. Thanks. Gods, that was so embarrassing. I can't believe Jack said. Screamed like a girl, Deku asked. Yes, Jack said. Don't be embarrassed by your scream. It was neither cute, Deku said. Jack's face went completely red. On the other side of the room, Evelyn and Penny looked at the two of them with smug faces. After classes had ended for the day, Titania approached Deku. Hey, Ahuku, Titania said. Hey, Titania. Is there something you need, Deku asked. Not really. I was just wondering if you had the time for that cooking lesson, Titania asked. Oh, yeah sure, I have time today, Deku said. Great, Titania said. So, what do you want to make, Deku said. A cake, Titania said. Alright. We will need to head into Vale first to get the ingredients for a cake, Deku said. Lead the way, Titania said. Deku and Titania then headed into Vale. So what kind of cake do you want to make, Deku asked. A strawberry and cream sponge cake, Titania said. I see. Are strawberries your favorite? Deku asked. I do like strawberries, but I wouldn't say they're my favorite, Titania said. Okay, so why the strawberry and cream sponge cake? Deku asked. Because they're mom's favorite. And I want to thank her for looking after me, Titania said. Deku chuckled. Why are you laughing? Can't I thank my mom? Titania asked. That's not why I'm laughing. It's just that Ruby also likes strawberries. They are so similar, yet Ruby doesn't get along with her, Deku said. They don't? Titania asked. Well, it's more like Ruby doesn't like seeing an adult act like her, Deku said. Hey. It's like a parent copying their child to stop them acting up, Titania said. Titania sighed. It must be nice having a loving family growing up, Titania said. Right. She has Mercury's memories, Deku thought. Well, there's always time to make good memories with your new mom, Deku said. Titania smiled. Now come on. We've got a cake to make for dinner, Deku said. Right, let's get the ingredients and make the best cake in the world, Titania said. A while later, Deku and Titania had gotten everything they needed and had gone to the kitchen in Team JPDDE's room. Alright. Let's start baking a cake, Deku said. Okay. Where do we start? Titania asked. We start by washing our hands and putting on an apron. You don't want to give Professor Peach any laundry to do today, Deku said. Definitely not, Titania said. The two of them then put an apron on and washed their hands. Alright. Now the first step to baking is to get the amount of ingredients right. Too much or too little of anything can seriously alter how the food tastes. I know from first-hand experience due to Jack's pancakes, Deku said. About that, what exactly was wrong with her pancakes? Titania asked. She had put too much cinnamon in her pancakes, but it wasn't her fault really, Deku said. How so? Titania asked. There are two types of cinnamon that can be bought. One is several times more powerful than the other. So when Jack went to put the cinnamon in her pancakes, she put the amount needed for the less powerful kind when he had the more powerful one, Deku said. I see. Guess I should be on the lookout for that type of thing, Titania said. If you want to make something that is actually edible, Deku said. Well, I do, Titania said. Then let's start by measuring the ingredients, Deku said. Deku then opened a cookbook and turned to the recipe for strawberry and cream sponge cake. Alright. First measure out, Deku said. Deku and Titania then measured out all the ingredients, and afterwards they them together and then put the batter into the oven to bake. So, what do we do now? Titania asked. Well, we could clean up, or Deku said. Or what? Titania asked. Or we could eat the leftover cake batter, Deku said, holding a spoon covered in batter up to her. Are you sure? What if I messed up? Titania asked. Well, there's only one way to find out, Deku said. Deku then ate some batter off the spoon. Well, how does it taste? It's bad, isn't it? Titania said. You have nothing to worry about, Titania. You haven't poisoned me. It tastes good, Deku said. Phew. I thought I was going to kill you with my baking, Titania said. Well, you didn't, so enjoy some batter, Deku said. Deku then shoved the spoon into Titania's mouth. Titania's eyes lit up after tasting the batter. She quickly took the spoon and the bowl and quickly ate all the batter. It was that good, huh? Deku asked. Yep, Titania said. Deku then noticed a piece of batter on Titania's cheek. Hold still, Titania, Deku said. Huh? What is it? Titania asked. Deku then wiped the batter off her face and ate it, causing Titania to blush. You had a bit of batter on your cheek, Deku said. Ah, thanks, Titania said. The two of them then cleaned up as they waited for the cake to rise. Afterwards the two put the final touches on the cake. Thanks again for teaching me, Titania said. It's alright. If you ever need help again, you know where to find me, Deku said. I will, Titania said. And are you sure you want to leave half of the cake with us, Deku asked. Yes. All of you helped me make new, better, memories. I want to thank you all for that. And apologize before by previous behavior, Titania said. I'm sure they'll accept your apology, Deku said. I hope so. Anyway, goodbye, Ahuku, Titania said. Bye, Deku said. Titania then left the room and headed to Peach's classroom to give her the cake. Deku and Penny were currently in the gym. Deku had asked Penny if she could spot him since she didn't need to work out, though she did do some exercises to keep her cover. However, Penny was being quite perverted. She was doing everything to get a rise out of Deku. Currently she was grinding on Deku as he was bench pressing. Penny. What has gotten into you, Deku asked. I'm sorry, Ahuku. Are you not interested in Penny asked. Oh, no, I am. I definitely am. I'm just wondering why you're doing this here in public, Deku asked. Well, after seeing them too, I couldn't help myself. And technically, we're not in public since it's only us four in here and they don't seem to care, Penny said. How, Deku said. Penny then pointed behind herself. Deku then saw that Blaze was doing the same thing Penny was doing to him, but took abort. I see. So, do you want to hit the shower together, Deku asked. Affirmative, Penny said. Alright, let me just clean up and I'll join you in the shower, Deku said. I'll be ready for your arrival, Penny said. Penny then kissed Deku and got off him. As she walked away, she lifted up her skirt and ass. She then let go of her ass, letting it jiggle on full display to Deku. Don't keep me waiting, Penny said. Penny then left the gym. Deku then began to clean up. As he did, Blaze and Cobalt left the gym. Deku then soon left the gym and headed for the showers. As he entered the showers, he could hear moaning. There were two steamy showers next to each other. Deku could make out two figures in the left shower. He assumed that Blaze and Cobalt were in there, so he headed for the right shower. However, things would not turn as he expected. Deku entered the shower and grabbed onto Penny and began to kiss her with his eyes closed. Things soon got even steamier in the shower. Ah! That was amazing, Deku and Penny said. Deku then realized something, that wasn't Penny's voice. Deku opened his eyes to see Blaze, at the same time Blaze opened her eyes to see Deku. The two just stared at each other whilst they tried to process what just happened. Hi Ahuku, Blaze said. Hi. Blaze, Deku said. So? That happened, Blaze said. Yeah. And since we're in here, Penny and Cobalt are, Deku said. Fuck me, Blaze said. Already did, Deku said. Hey. And it was a good fuck at that, Blaze said. I have to admit it was, but I think we should stop them, Deku said. Let's let them finish first, I don't want to blue ball Cobalt. And besides they seem to be enjoying themselves, Blaze said. The two of them then heard two long moans, indicating they had reached their climax. Deku and Blaze then left the shower. Hey Cobalt, how does Penny feel, Blaze asked. Cobalt's and Penny's eyes then shot open. The two stared at each other, before screaming. They tried to move away from each other but ended up slipping and falling onto each other. You know, if you two want to keep going we could leave you to it, Deku said. Ahuku, this is no time for jokes. I just had intercourse with Cobalt, Penny said. Yes, we can see that, Blaze said. To answer your question, Blaze, she feels amazing. You're very lucky to have her, Ahuku, Cobalt said. I know, Deku asked. How can you three be so calm about this, Penny asked. Because I fucked Blaze, and I can't really fuck her now, can I, Deku said. No, Penny said. And we've been having sex with others after 1 month at Beacon. Sure, we didn't plan on fucking either of you two, but we can't change the past, Blaze said. I guess you're right, Penny said. Penny, now that you've calmed down, would you mind getting off me, Cobalt asked. Oh, right. Sorry, Penny said. Penny then got off Cobalt. Cobalt, did you just call my girlfriend heavy, Deku asked. No, Cobalt said. But you were thinking it, Deku said. No comment, Cobalt said. It's alright, Cobalt. I know I'm quite heavy. Prosthetics aren't exactly light things, Penny said. Oh gods, Penny, I'm extremely sorry, Cobalt said. Like I said, it's alright, Penny said. Okay, so now that we've all calmed down, what do we do next, Deku asked. Our next course of action should be to inform David and Evelyn on what happened, Penny said. I think we should be there as well, Cobalt said. Yeah, we all screwed up here, Deku said. I just have one question though, Blaze said. What is it, Penny asked. Have you come to a decision on opening up your relationship, Blaze asked. No, Penny and Deku said. I see, Blaze said. What is it, Cobalt asked. Well, even though this was a huge mistake, I don't want this to become a one-time thing. I want to go again, Ahuku, Blaze said. I must admit I do too. What about you two, Deku asked. I would like to do Penny again, and possibly Evelyn as well, Cobalt said. I must admit, Cobalt was very satisfying, Penny said. So, if we all agree that we want to do this again, I think we should offer a chance for them to find out. And I do want to find out what that David D. do, Blaze said. The four of them then headed to Team JPDDE's dorm room and told David and Evelyn what happened. How on Remnant did that happen, David asked. We believe that I entered the shower first, then Blaze went to enter next shower over. She realized she had left her towel behind and went back to get it, but due to the way the locker room is set out, she and Cobalt missed each other, so Cobalt entered my shower, Penny said. And when I returned, I assumed that it was Penny and Ahuku in the shower, so I entered the next shower, Blaze said. Which led to me entering the shower Blaze was in, Deku said. And we only realized after we had finished our first round, Cobalt said. Wait, first round, Evelyn asked. Well, I think we would have gone longer if Ahuku and Blaze didn't open their eyes. And to be full honest with you two, I do want to do Penny again, Cobalt said. Same goes for me with Ahuku. And they also agree, Blaze said. You do, Evelyn and David asked. Yeah, Deku said. Affirmative, Penny said. But we have come to a decision yet, David said. Yet. The other reason why we're here is to offer you two a chance to see how you feel about it. There's no better time than now, really, Blaze said. But Evelyn said. You can say no. We won't take any offense, Cobalt said. It's not that. I just can't decide if I want to keep my partners to myself or let others join in, Evelyn said. I think I can help make up your mind, Penny said. Penny then whispered into Evelyn's ears. Evelyn's face went fully red, and she began to fidget. All right. I'm in, Evelyn said. That was a quick turnaround, David said. So, David, are you in or out, Deku said. Well, there's no point fighting a rising tide. I'm in, David said. Seems like we're all in agreement. Now let's get busy, Blaze said. Absolutely not, Jack yelled. Jack had listening in. There is no way whatsoever I'm going to allow you six to have sex in our room when I'm around, Jack said. Well, there are two beds that are currently free, Blaze said. Say no more, I'm going, Jack said. Jack then left for Team CBLT's room. Now let's make some noise, Blaze said. We'll be doing so much more than making some noise, Evelyn said. Jack soon arrived at Team CBLT's dorm and knocked on the door. Lilac answered the door. Hello, Lilac said. Hello, I'm Jacqueline B. Ivory, I believe we've met before. Anyways, Cobalt and Blaze and the rest of my team are going to have sex, so I'm staying here tonight. I suggest you two get to sleep soon if you want to function tomorrow, Jack said. Right. Teal. We've got a DEFCON 1, Lilac said. The three of them quickly managed to get to sleep just in time. Not again, Weiss yelled. Oh, fuck, Blaze yelled. This is unbelievable. The six of them all at the same time. One set of horny lovers was bad enough, but now two of them doing it now. Gods. It makes me want to go to their rooms to stop them, Weiss said. Weiss. I saw the six of them go into Team JPDDE's room, and only Jack came out, Blake said. You don't mean Weiss asked. Oh, Blaze, David said. You're so tight, Deku said. Well, I usually don't have a dick up my ass. Fuck. But that might change. Oh fuck, Blaze yelled. At least this is good news for you, Young said. What does that mean, Weiss asked. Oh, I think you know, Ice Queen. Trying to steal my boyfriend, Ruby said. I was not. I was showing my appreciation for him, Weiss said. Yeah, right. You're just jealous that I'll do it before you, Ruby said. What Weiss said. I never expected to hear something like that come out of your mouth, Blake said. What happened to my innocent little sister, Young asked. She died the day of Cobalt's and Blaze's anniversary, Ruby said. Huh? How did you hear anything? You had headphones on, the same ones that stopped you from hearing a robbery, Young said. Well, I may have had them on, but I didn't have any music on, Ruby said. Then why were you wearing them, Weiss asked. To ignore you, Ruby said. What the, Weiss yelled. Fuck Cobalt. Your mouth is amazing, Penny yelled. Cobalt let out a moan that was so loud it could be heard even though it was muffled by Penny's ass. I think he likes my bunny style. I should turn it up, Evelyn yelled. Excuse me, Blake said. Blake then got into her bed and soon the rest of Team RWBY could hear her moan. Seriously, Weiss asked. Excuse me as well, Young said. Young then entered her bed. Hey. Only I can masturbate to my boyfriends, Ruby said. Ruby then jumped into her bed. You have got to be kidding me. Disgusting, Weiss said. Weiss then entered her bed. At least I'm not the one next door this time, a girl in a red and white uniform said. Oh, gods. You two are so big. I'm gonna come, Blaze yelled. So are we, Deku and David yelled. So the Loud Six have finally united, Nora said. Damn it, Nora Wren said. I wish I was Blaze, Pyrrha thought. Fuck Cobalt, you came so much, Evelyn said. I couldn't help it. You two are so thick, Cobalt said. Now it's my turn, Penny said. Penny and Evelyn then swapped places, and Penny increased the noise tenfold. Penny. You're breaking me, Cobalt said. Seems like they've made a decision, Minor said. The noise was so loud that the second years could hear it. Spank me, Ahuku, Blaze yelled. You're going to have to beg, Deku yelled. Yes. Pull my hair and spank me, Daddy, Blaze yelled. Oh, gods. Why do I want Ahuku to do that to me, Velvet thought. God's damn boy, Toy Coco thought. Fuck Penny, I think you broke by dick, Cobalt yelled. I sure hope not. You've got Blaze's third hole to fill, Penny yelled. Kinky Isabella said. Bella, a very tall Amazonian woman, said. Meanwhile in Team CBLT's room, Jack, Lilac and Teal were all fast asleep and were the only ones to get some sleep that night, as the six horny teens went all through the night. Saturday. Day 139. The six horny teenagers finally stopped as the sun began to rise. Hey, Penny. Can I ask you something, Evelyn asked. What is it, Penny asked. You knew that it wasn't Ahuku in shower with you, didn't you, Evelyn asked. And what if I did, Penny said. You made the best decision of your life, Evelyn said. Thanks, Penny said. Now. I'm gonna pass out, Evelyn said. Good night, Penny said. Evelyn was too tired to respond and soon passed out. Penny soon then went to sleep. Hours later they woke up, except for Evelyn. Cobalt and Blaze went back to their room. Penny was going for her checkup today, but this time David and Deku were going with her. Penny, are you ready? David asked. Just so, David. Ahuku, are you ready? Penny asked. I'm all set, Deku said. Then let's head out. Papa and Seal await, Penny said. Huh? Seal too? David asked. Indeed. She's Papa's conscripted assistant, after all. It's only logical that she'd assist him in his scientific endeavors, Penny said. We should get going then. No sense in keeping them waiting, Deku said. The three of them then headed to the lab ship. Morning, Papa. Seal, Penny said. Good morning, David said. Morning, Deku said. Morning, sweetheart. Mr. Deku and Mr. Midori are. So. I heard you two have made a habit of spying on my daughter in her undergarments, Enrico said. What? We did no such thing, David said, blushing. Yeah. Spying requires the one you watch to not know you're there, Deku said, blushing. Papa. Stop teasing my boyfriends like this, please, Penny said. Enrico laughed. Sorry, Penny. As a father, it's in the rules that I shall periodically remind any suitors of my sweetheart that I can put the fear of the gods into him with just a sentence, Enrico said. Oh. Well, if it's in the rules, then it's fine, Penny said. Oh. Whatever. Let's just get on with this, David said. If you'll strip to your plug suit and get into the cylinder, Patient Seal said. Penny did so and the checkup began. Ahuku. David Seal said. Ha, yeah, Deku said. What is it? David asked. Has Penny been acting differently since she got her new body? Seal asked. Different how? David asked. Any different? Seal said. Well. Not that I can think of, David said. The only thing I can think of is. She has certainly become more bold, if you get what I mean, Deku said. I do. I expected a change like that to happen, Seal said. A while later Penny's checkup was over. Well, there's no problem that I can see, Enrico said. Really? But what about the luminous in her plug suit? Deku asked. That's just a consequence of one of Penny's subroutine softwares overtaking the plug suit's task. The red tinge is just a visualization of that happening, since the suit didn't know how else to do it, Enrico said. Oh. I see, David said. That's a relief to hear, Deku said. Yeah. Glad to hear we were worrying over nothing, then David said. Well, I invite you to continue doing so as much as you'd like to, Mr. Deku and Midori are. Anyway, Penny will see you two later, Enrico said. Wait. You mean you're not done? Deku asked. Well, we're done with the analysis of the plug suit, but there's still Penny's usual maintenance to go through, Enrico said. And that'll take a while. I'll see you two back at the dormitory as usual, Penny said. I see. We'll see you later then, Penny. Goodbye, Seal. Professor David said. Thanks for quelling our concerns, Deku said. You're welcome, and goodbye, Enrico said. Deku and David then left the lab ship. The mood in the lab then quickly changed. Penny. Are you absolutely sure you have recorded no changes whatsoever in your behavior patterns ever since? Enrico asked. Yes, Father, I'm absolutely sure, Penny said. I trust your boyfriend's judgment of this. They haven't detected any substantial changes in it, as well, Seal said. Then there's no breach in your systems. The machine tier overtook the plug suit because it had no fail-safes of sorts, but the mere fact it tried to, Enrico said. Nothing like this has ever happened before. Papa, what does it mean? Penny asked. It means that the machine tier may not wish to be the subconscious one any longer, Enrico said. But it's still part of me. Why? Penny asked. Exactly because in those 2 minutes you allowed it to experience command. It felt all of you, fully. For the first time. It was allowed to truly know your whole for the first time, Penny. Your weaknesses, strengths, desires and enemies. And it concluded that those would be all better protected with it in charge, Enrico said. But I don't want it to, Penny said. That's good. Because that's what stops it from doing anything. Your will is what's stopping it. And even if you used Senza again, it would need to obey the failsafes and the directives you gave, Seal said. So the only risk is phase 2, Penny asked. Yes. By no means, you must never go into it, Penny. Phase 2 would put an ever-increasing amount of processing power into its hands. And heaven only knows what that could lead to, Enrico said. I understand, Father, Penny said. Penny. Please, never go that far. Ever, Seal said.